Hello, Chris.
Oh, long time no see, man.
Mhm.
My CrossFit legs fell. Oh, a great session, by the way.
Thank you.
I hope you're ready for everything everyone has for today. I can't wait for a
I'm,
cool slice of life, no emotional episode.
yeah, absolutely. So, Sworn on the Sticks, we never do anything like
Ever,
experimental.
ever.
No. Hey, Brooke.
Hi, I'm hi.
Hi.
Hi, hi.
Hi.
God
Hi.
damn it!
I'm trying to eat so that I can go on camera when session starts. And I'm trying really hard to eat this when it's spicy, and so I'm having to take breaks. So how about the Mets?
Love the Mets.
hmm hmm
So, hey, Brooke, how are the kids? Lovely weather we're having. Um, I'm trying to go through like my
For the
dad's small talk
kids.
topics. Yeah,
Mm,
they always go like, hey, Bob, how are the kids? Lovely weather we're
that's
having.
so true.
You finished
Yeah.
that report?
Well, that's if he worked
The
there.
NPC dad.
Hey, I have this request for you if you're willing to hear me out. And dialogue. Hey, I have this request for you if you're willing to hear me out. And
You
so I
leave the
have this, and
conversation
then
and then
when
click it back, and it's just the same dialogue option
you're
again.
just skipping through the dialogue, and so it all started when, and then I lost her, Maria, and so that's
Maria.
why I need this. I really need this pot.
Skip, skip, skip. Would you like to give $10 to the homeless man?
I'm just running on hard times, please.
A single coin feed me for a day.
I
Please,
really like how we're building the storyline.
just a penance, please, a pittance even.
A pittance?
A pence for your thoughts, please.
I shan't.
Please. You shan't. Ah,
Shan't.
I shan't bother. I'm so glad Joss said it. Oh my god. I'm bringing back Shant. Okay, I'm bringing it back. I'm making fetch happen. One day, one
My
of you will
grandma
do it
used
too.
to have this thing that she would tell me that was like, I fucking, I would if I could, but I shan't, so I can't.
I shan't, so I can't. Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna remember that one. I'm gonna pop it out Wednesday night.
Not Wednesday night.
I would if I could, but I shan't, so I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just have Han pop out the Appalachian grandma sayings.
What accent does she have?
My grandma,
Hmm.
really high voice, kind of
Where's
southern.
Jess? I'm gonna call Jess.
I would if I could, but I shan't, so I can't.
That's English.
I don't know what appellation is. Is that like fucking apple? Hello?
The mountains of Appalachia? Appalachian Mountains.
I don't
You
believe
know,
in
the
that.
mountain. Okay.
That's not real. Just like British people in Canada.
hmm
Wait, that doesn't work. Alex is in here.
Okay, Jess should be here any minute. We already have 2 people watching. Hello.
It's not me.
For
Well,
what?
that's not intimidating at all.
He had 4 people not yesterday, last session.
7. 7 on social media peak.
Never tell me how many people are watching this thing.
Okay,
Please, and
there are
thank you.
12,000 people watching.
It says
Okay,
here that
sorry, guys.
specifically your manager is watching.
It's not case manager. Their name is your manager.
That'd be a dope ass like Twitch name to have.
Your
Oh, it's
manager.
Ghost. Hey, Ghost. One of the newbies in the server. They're not in Sword on the Sticks.
But they could be.
Guys,
Hello,
spoiler
Ghost.
alerts.
Yeah, spoiler. Well, yeah, you kind of know if you're not in it, then obviously spoilers. But you're not barred from watching.
That's not true. I was kicked out several times from Eminem.
That's because you're playing Eminem.
Oh, I shan't elaborate.
I feel like you should have a couch near you where you can dramatically
Fall.
fade and sprawl out. Yeah.
I do.
Plus,
it
this
constantly.
episode wouldn't be spoilers, really. It wouldn't.
That's true. I mean,
Not everyone's gonna get shot up, in the bricks.
again,
So-
That's crazy
I
that that's not a
survived.
universal experience.
I survived brick rack.
you have a shirt that says "I survived the bricks." I
I
survived
I need
the
music.
cookout.
to tell you, I survived brick rack.
Is that a play on Iraq?
It's a play on the fact that people call Chicago Chirac. So
Do they
Chirac.
actually?
yes, they very
I've
much
heard
call it
that before. I
Chirac.
didn't realize it was for Chicago. Yeah, I need
Yeah.
music. I kept listening to Hogwarts Potion
Right.
Classroom for Styx.
No, you can't be doing that.
I mean, I can. I could go down to Professor McGonagall's office.
I don't know what to play. This one.
Low by Flo Rida.
I have a suggestion. It's okay. Alex never wants to hear my suggestions. He wants to silence women.
It's your suggestion. Yes, we're here.
You should listen to So Far So Fake, Pierce the Veil. I don't know. I think it's very Styx vibes.
Hey, I don't.
fuck
It doesn't
up.
sound like it is to me.
Don't listen to her.
I didn't actually have a recommendation picked out. I had to go to my Spotify and scroll through my liked songs.
Yeah, I think you should play Looks Through Songs. Your Idol.
Yeah, you should play Magic What We Do, Surreal Montage.
Oh, I'll send it in chat for anyone who wants the music on their end. Looks at wallet. I can't be.
I'm surprised you're able to join. I guess 2 might be the limit. I guess that's fair.
Also, okay, Cecily's just farming points on Twitch, so she's not even watching.
Point
You say that
farming.
like that means something to me, so I'm going to nod like I understood that reference.
So you can get points by watching my stuff, and then you can give out those points to people, like advantages and stuff in M&M. And so she's not watching; she's just getting more points on her account.
Oh,
Just
interesting.
the brief
Okay.
points that I was able to actually watch some of these later in the game streams. I'd be watching, and all of a sudden I hear Chris.
Wait, where'd Brooke go?
She's crashed out.
Rock.
She realized that Jaw wasn't going to be here, so it wasn't worth
Yeah.
the session, you know.
What's
She
the
ran
point?
away.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
I was about to begin it. She's online. What happened?
Should we
My
add her?
bet is Wi-Fi errors. That happened to me the other time, where I used the microwave at the same time as my air conditioning, and then I got kicked out of the session.
That's
Oh, there she is. She's back. Brooke, do you know you have your camera on? I can't hear you. I see. Oh, Maple's here.
That's not 30 to 45 minutes late.
Yeah.
Listen, plans change. I don't know.
What were you going 140 on the highway?
I don't want to talk about it. No, there's
Guys,
just less
plausible deniability. You don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
traffic. There was just like no traffic today. I don't know what was going on.
Sorry for the late start here, guys. We're just trying to get everybody in. We're so close. Brooke's trying to deal with her camera and microphone. Okay, say
Hello?
something.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're good to begin. Hmm.
Oh, hold on. Where's my...
Oh boy, everybody. Guess what day it is? It's Wednesday! Wednesday afternoons! Woo! We are back for Sworn on the Six for Wednesday afternoons. Continuing Act 1, Scene 1. As there had been requested from the original game that they were like, we want more time in Act 1 to soak in the juices of the city. That's not a quote. But so we're having a special episode today. We're going to be able to see everybody's lives and where they are in the city. I think it's going to be fun. You're going to be able to show off yourselves and where we're going. Chris, what do you? Did you change?
I'm getting ready. I'm in my green room. Okay, makeup.
Is that a suit jacket? What is that? Oh my gosh. That he's using the computer cleaner to that would be really nice. I wish I had one.
Really using a computer.
Listen, country girls make do.
Last time on Sword on the Six Wednesday afternoons, we were in a little bit more than a drive-by, a full-on little gang war, a shoot-up, where there was a party, a block party at the Bricks, and we had some gang members come in with cars, completely disrupt the event, start shooting down people, and you guys ran to the rescue. Also, I think, yeah, Seraphia ended up killing the leader of them at the end there. We had a little bit of a lead off at the end where Feeney showed up and interviewed Skyla, and everybody was able to wind down from the attack. That's what happened. It is now the next morning. I have to decide who I want to start with. Okay. Now, we're not going to do all the scenes, run after another as well. We're going to space them a little bit. Kay, what time zone are you in?
Vancouver.
Gotcha, Pacific. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Time zone. Despite everything that happened yesterday, the sky still turns. The tide still comes in and moves out. The moon shines over the dark streets of Metropolis. where light seldom reaches, reflecting down toward our view. We find our own places in the city, on the street, in the apartment buildings, in the places that people seldom go. So weird that something so cataclysmic to few could mean nothing to the world around. The bricks certainly won't be forgetting this anytime soon. But all the news cameras and everything that's down here, they move off to the next story, leaving the people still bereft. Some less than others. Karis's father, meant to die, was saved. In an act that was said there will be consequences. Not sure what those consequences yet are, though. In the night, the fathoms of Glionero shine down, stars passing overhead. Dreams. Our unnamed friend lays alone in his bed. The dreams running through his head are ones filled with blood. Blood running down off the hands, off the face, the pounding in your chest, the weakness of your bones. Fight. Your mind running through it again and again and again. You lost. That is not something that happens very often. For you. It's very early morning that you awaken, still sore from the day before. Your eyes open in protest to your own mind. You wish you could just go back to sleep. But you feel it. If you were to lay down now, it would just be the same thing flashing through you. Everything building up around you like a millstone hung around your neck. That you breathe like you always do. You put one foot in front of the other. Very, very sore foot. Redacted. What are you where are you hurt? Do you at all recall?
Where do I hurt? You said.
Yeah, where are you still healing?
Oh, it's all like the bones are creaky. His back is sort of still almost like still taking time to realign. It's got a he's got a bad back. I think it's really just like all internal. Externally, I feel like it's been healed up, scarred enough. But like, the natural damage is really hard to get past. So he's moving very slowly, using the environment as his crutch to make sure he can not fall down and not get back up again because he does not have one of those buttons.
Um, can you give us a description of the darkened apartment that you're trying to move through, feeling out maybe for a light or two? Where do you
It,
live? What does it say about you?
okay, see, unlike these other people, I don't, affectionate. I don't have a Pinterest board because I don't know how to do them.
You don't need a Pinterest board.
Okay, so we're gonna do it live. Um, I imagine as he's sort of like rumbling through. It's messy. There are boxes, tools just scattered about. Um, some new, some old, from different stores of just various items and objects. You might see like a really, really, really old discus next to a throwing javelin, and then right next to it is also like a self-help book on how to cook. Um, it's just a bunch of like it's like a really, really, really messy room, but like you push that out into like the entirety of the house. He has to watch his steps. Sometimes he'll like step on something like, oh damn it, and it's like a Lego. It's it's decorated very um plainly. I think in his youth he might have had a more bachelor pad sort of situation like Samian, but uh in his in his dawning time, it's now probably like you see posters of gladiators maybe at most, but it's all very like downplayed. It's all very mellow. You'll have random paintings that he doesn't really understand, but they seem provocative. There's a plaque that says "Live, Laugh, Love." You know,
In the trash? What?
it's honestly it's probably very old, and it's right next to a family photo that has definitely seen some time and is honestly sort of scorched around the edges. So at most you can really see like sort of like silhouettes, figures. You can see people dressed up for a family picture, but it's really old. So
And
there's
the
no
deck
face.
is right past it, not even looking at it. You head to the refrigerator. You give it a good like pull, a tug, and it doesn't open right away. Come on. And you go to give it a second tug. I want you to make me a strength like check.
Okay, hold on. With my cosplay, it's hard to fucking see. How do people do this?
No one else
No one does
cosplay.
it. No one does
It's
it. That's
just
How do
you.
how do
You
you
also have
guys
he has
do this?
props. Yes, like earlier today, he had a scene where he was like walking up to Janice, but like he was holding so many books that we couldn't see his face, so we just grabbed the books and put them in front of him. But then
Yeah.
of course, because he did that, the background just edited him out entirely.
Like this. You see the books? You see the books? All of
Yeah.
a sudden, oh,
He's always got some prop, and I love it.
now you see me, now you don't. Anyways, let me make that check and I put these books back. So sorry. I'm gonna make a body check here. One success.
Okay. With a success, you give it one more tug, and the door opens up with a little thrum.
Damn
You look
thing.
inside, and you try to peer for something to eat in the morning. You can see in the freezer a freezer burnt microwave meal. Actually, it probably wouldn't be microwave, but it's like one of those instant meals, and you can see ketchup that's expired, some eggs. You open up the egg carton; it's empty inside.
I guess it's top pocket for today. Where's my microwave? Like he leans down to like take it out of the freezer. Oh, he's stuck here for a bit. Pulls it out. And, like walks over to like
You get a
the.
creak in your back.
Ah, damn it! I'm really out of it. I'm too old for this. Tries to like press open the microwave, and it's also kind of jank. This guy is not put together.
We transition until like the meal is like ready and steaming. You're sitting down at the table and you pull on that film or whatever, and inside it has exploded on one side, like a bunch of it has fallen out, and you like stick a fork in it and it's still frozen in the middle. Somehow it's both exploded and is frozen. This is not gonna do.
I guess did I get the pay from yesterday? I should. I'll go hit up the town. Okay.
Why don't you just grab something on your way home for once? You can hear a voice in your mind echoing. Everyone else doesn't.
They don't understand.
Where do you go?
Um, I don't know. Let's go down to. I need to look through Olympia. Am I about to
You
send him
could
down
so there's a
for
you could go to just a local place like in the bricks for or you could go to Karis's corner store. That could be kind of cool.
Yeah, let's go to
You can
Karis.
also go to Agora if you want. That's like the big market hub.
Actually, I think the Agora would probably have what I'm looking for because I need some actual stuff, and I'm not just there to help prep for a cookout. So let's go to the Agora.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the like picture here of the Agora because I've got pictures for everything,
My
most
hair.
things. There, I posted it. Wish this was a higher quality, but whatever.
This place is too bright.
We transition to redacted stepping foot into the loud and beautiful Agora, one of the many market hubs and long halls that hold different places, dentist offices and grocery stores and clothing stores galore. So freaking many of those, toy stores and everything that one could want. It is kept upper crust for the most part. You can see as you walk in a few people who definitely look homeless that are being escorted out by security by hoplite. You walk in through it and can see families running past. You can see like kids running over toward a big play pit in the middle of the area, a place where adults can just kind of drop off their kids for a little while. You can see an electronics store nearby. And where are you going?
I honestly, it's been so long since I've had just a day to myself. I think he plans to head out to like. Is there a Costco here?
Costco.
Do they
Definitely
have like a greasy
no. There would
Costco?
not. There would not be fantasy Costco. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Mhm.
I'll go to fantasy, high class uptown. I guess. Is there a farmers market? Like I know this is pretty high end, but like
Market, yes, yes. There would definitely be a more local market that you'd be able to find. They put these on at different places in Agora because Agora is huge. Once a week, so each one has like a different theme and whatnot. Today, um, I think today you would end up finding the produce, the proper sort of farmers. Now, this, of course, is as you like take an elevator that leads you up, you can see yeah. So you're in this big mall area, right? You head inside one of the elevators and go to click one of the buttons, and you can hear, "Oh, sorry, can you hold that?" And running over and into your elevator is um somebody you recognize. It's that singer from the other night. She's been hanging out at the Calico Club. It was a part of the whole plan and everything. Atheris steps into your elevator.
he holds the door open.
I'm going to Iceland. You're closer to the button.
Sorry, what was that? Where?
I7.
I7. All right.
Click on the button, and the entire elevator begins rising. And you can see you leave the streets below, and you have a glass opening where you can see the skyline of the place here. Different towers and things with big logos. Illusions with advertisements that roll on by and neon lights. and you can see you're getting up to like another portion of Agora, a higher portion. And as you're watching this pass by below you, and hear, do I know you? I'm sorry,
Me?
you look so familiar, and that sounds crazy, but
No, you worry about it, kid. I don't typically hear that, so no, I believe this is the first time we've met.
I make a little check for her. Yeah. No, you work at the Calico Club, don't you? Maybe you don't remember me. That's crazy. What a coincidence.
You remember?
I'm gonna be going there tonight. Are you working?
Yeah, I'll be working. The third time this has happened.
What
Mind
third
if
time what's happened?
No, it's just remembering. My memory's foggy, actually. I think I do remember you. You performed a few days ago. You're brilliant.
Thanks. I used to perform under a different club, and things kind of went sour. I'm glad to find somewhere good again.
Well, at the Calico, they'll take it in. Only the best. You're in good hands.
Oh yeah? Are you the best? She says playfully.
At one time, perhaps. But now I just do the cooking. And the busing.
Well, there's always a future. The doors, ding, open up. I'll see you around. Maybe tonight.
He nods silently. Stay safe.
It's so weird. You hear her say as the doors close again. The elevator keeps moving, with you once again alone.
Are these doors like sort of glass, or are they sort of like metal, like reflective? Like, can you
I
see
think they're metal, reflective, but also on the other side there would be the glass where you can look out of, and the glass also would have a bit of a reflection too. You see yourself
Oh,
in that reflection.
he cringes.
You can see in the distance as you are moving on to go get some food. You can see those big advertisements rolling by. Tuesday night, there is a gladiator advertisement. You can see a man strapped with brass armor gleaming, and there is like 50 men that's around him, and there's this sort of little animation of him like punching one guy in the jaw, and everybody else being pushed back. You hear in your mind the roar of the crowd. You hear the past calling for you. And that's where we're going to cut for
And his name
Redacted.
is John Cena.
And his name is John Cena! Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh. One second, just preparing for the next area. Mhm. Skyla. You are walking up in the Agora, aren't you? Similar issue that you've had. Isn't that right? Kay, are you here?
I'm so sorry. I got distracted by the bangs. Could you prompt me of who's talking to me?
I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh. So no one's talking to you. I was just saying, you're up in the Agora as well right now for a similar issue, right? There's
Shopping
like,
with Karen Nestra, if I'm not mistaken.
indeed, there's a little like snap in front of your face. Huh? You shake your head and can see her waving at you right in front, and then she signs to you. Where do you want to go first?
I have no clue. Was there anything specific on your list? You know how I hate window shopping.
She goes into her bag and pulls out a long, um, like hand drawn list here. She points at a few things there, kind of like tapping on her lip, wondering which one she should go to. And then she looks up. You can see all of the different market stalls. They've been made to look older, meaning they're actually like little tents that have been set up, and there's little moving signs that are over top of them, showing different places. You saw on your way up here, and also towering on the skylight above you is a large glass structure. Inside is beautiful greenery that grows wild, the Aurorian Gardens, which is exactly where a lot of this produce has come from today. Karen Estra sees something and smiles. She points out to it and starts excitingly walking over there, and gets kind of like caught a little bit in the crowd. She looks back at you like, I think I bit off a bit more than I can chew.
What have I said about wandering off in these markets? And I go to grab her arm.
Somebody has a day off today. Hecuba. She's because she was kind of in a traumatic situation. She has the day off. She's not with you right now. You probably left her back at the house. You better not get into any trouble while I'm gone. Which is
I'll
like a
be
little
fine.
flashback to her telling you that.
Gotcha. Okay. So I go to follow Karen Estra and make sure she doesn't get into any trouble in this crowd.
Always amazing what they're able to make here. Yeah. A lot better than back in the day, eh? You can hear two old men talking about a grouping of watermelons that are just ginormous that have come out of here. You can hear some lowing from cattle, lambs that are being brought past. Caranestra immediately moves up toward them. You can see them being kept in like a little corral, and somebody, as soon as Caranestra walks up, goes, "Welcome today. We have a sale on. It's buy one get one half off. And would you like it butchered or unbutchered?" The man says. She like shakes her hands like, no, 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 no. As she looks back toward you, she's going to sign like, I just need the one. And I think she signs to you like, not killed, please.
She would like one alive lamb, please and thank you.
And the man nods. She takes a deep breath. Thank you, she signs. Your mother wanted one of these. She likes it fresh. A little bit morose, I think.
I don't tend to question my mother's choices. I'm not quite sure if she's asked you to get this for her. This could be for eating, or it could be for other purposes. Did she give you
Sacrifice, she
any
says.
indication? Yes. Okay.
It's one of those old traditions. My mom used to do this every year, she says. I guess it's just that time of year.
Mm.
Poor thing.
Do you keep up with any of your mother's traditions?
Many of them. But she lived in a vastly different time than we all did. My mom, just except for her connection with your mother, well, she wasn't that traditional. She had extreme ideas. You look above you, and there's this large, ornate ship, like old, like one of those thin ships with like the rows and rows of oars, and it's in the same way that like you might go to like a high end mall and they might have cool things in the ceiling. It's that, you know. What about you? You still wear gold. Are you an actual follower?
A follower of what is really the question.
The old faith. I guess it would kind of be weird, you know, worshiping your mother. She chuckles.
Yeah, as I'm sure you can imagine, it is complicated being of two worlds.
Being what? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, sorry. Being of two worlds.
She nods. The lamb is brought out, and has like a little leash for it. She
And
signs to you. If this thing shits, I'm not picking it up.
I say back to her, this is your responsibility. Hecavis shit is my problem. Any other creature's shit is not my problem.
It will be when I put it on your door, she says.
I would advise against putting anything on my doorstep. There are various mechanisms in place to make sure people do not do so.
Well, at least you could give me my burial rights after anyway. She signs.
And at least Mother wanted this one alive, so neither of us need to drag a carcass back to the club.
She makes like a little hum, almost to say, "Come along," and pulls it. In the background, Redacted would be walking by, grabbing some groceries back there. Okay. You begin walking back. You take the elevator down. You're all right. Man, it's been a really long time since you did any of that. It's weird. You knew of your mother before you knew she was your mother. There's a part of you that feels like it should have been obvious all along. You were, of course, different back then. You were the only kid for a long time. Your father never cared, though. He was always there for you, teaching you right from wrong. Look down. You can't see cemetery from here. It's covered by buildings and streets. And yet, everybody goes there eventually. Everybody passes, moves on. Your father's voice comes into your mind. Don't worry too much about it. Everyone dies eventually. And so we'll cut that on. Okay. Karis,
I mean,
where does our scene start?
um,
It's after
gonna be
class,
like- yeah.
right?
Walking
So we'd
home.
be up in the. Well, let's not just jump right to walking home. Let's actually show off a bit of
The school?
the Arcanium. I have a picture. It looks like I only have a picture of the inside, which is too bad. Sending image.
Can we acknowledge the hair tutorial that Chris was giving?
It was so hard to concentrate. I'm getting this like big emotional moment for my character.
Get ready with
backstory,
me.
and it's
Today
just
I'm
for-
starting with my hair.
Ridiculous.
I'm not
and it's
done
just
actually.
the bangs
So like,
over and over.
I'm trying to. This is art.
I looked at my screen for the first time in like 5 minutes, and Chris's hair was sticking straight up.
Lord.
The Arcanium, a vast wealth of knowledge. And you, Karis, you are not today in its labyrinthian halls. Instead, you're out in Colossus. Because I just realized that they wouldn't actually hold what your class is at the Arcanium all the time. You would be out in Colossus. So I'm gonna grab actually a different picture. Sorry. Colossus. Here we are. Damn it! Stop it. Okay. There's that. And then I can paste it. There you go. Okay. We're about to see this place a few times today. Huge Colosseum. Places where people come from all over. But Colossus is not just one Colosseum. It's a whole district of the city. It's multiple different places. It's also the Lady Luck Casino. And where you are, the training grounds. Come on, pick your feet up! Ares is yelling off toward the recruits down in the heroes in the heroes department. What was it called?
Program.
Heroes course? Heroes program. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
In the heroes program, there is the clash of steel. You can hear the iron like chains clocking together and then becoming another weapon and flinging around toward you. Karis, there is a long hooked blade that's coming your way.
Duck.
You duck?
Yeah.
All right. Make me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Get out of the way check.
Oh god. Oh god. This is where Karis dies. Anyway. Yeah, that's mind. That's fucking mind. No, that's body. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
What are you trying to do? Bore him to death? You get you are able to duck out of the way of it, but then the like chain that connects to this hook blade swings around and hooks around your leg. The other recruit puts the chain under their arm and tugs, and you go flying onto your ass, your back hitting the ground. The chain unravels and flings back toward them for like a whip that's going to slam down. Karis, you roll out of the way as the blade sinks into the ground where you just were. That could have, well, I mean, not really hurt, but that could have really damaged you.
I would be permanently disfigured.
I think like Ares once again yelling over the loudspeaker, and you're not the only fight. There's other fights going on as well out here. He yells out, What do you think? You got in a fight on your own time? That means that you could just lay down?
Sorry, sir. Picking it up.
Are we having a snooze right now, Karis?
No, sir.
And Karis, with no success there, you get your ass handed to you. I think that eventually Athena has to like break up the fight because you'll just keep going, right? They know that they kind of have to set limits for you. All right, that's enough. Karis is broken and bleeding. Let's bring in the healers. She's not done. She is for me. You can hear a few of the other people like, "Whoa!" Goodness. I think somebody else, one of the other heroes that has finished their match and is currently putting like an ice pack on their shoulder, says, "Teacher's pet." Word you.
Do I hear it?
Mm-hmm. That would be Aphrodite's champion.
Cool. I unfortunately have a flaw for something like this.
Karis kill.
So I have a flaw called Sins of the Father, which is basically I'm just really impulsive.
Yeah, roll it.
Okay. And then I gotta follow Chris's thing here.
6 minus the number.
Hold on, we have
It's-
Chris's tutorial in there for a reason.
Yeah, I gotta do this.
Terminal tutorial
Give
menu on the top right.
Yeah.
Remember.
Okay. 6 minus the number. So I roll first. Math does not compute in my head. I'm telling you guys that right now. It's so bad.
You're fine.
I don't know how to tell you that.
You got
but,
math dyslexia. Isn't it like dyscalculia?
Just calculate.
I'm
yeah.
actually really sure that I do because
I'm
like
also very certain you do.
because like I'm reading this now and I'm still not. My brain's still not getting it.
There's an example
What's
below.
the number? What's the number in the stat that this is associated with?
6.
So you roll a 1, just 1 die.
Cool. Thank you.
Because it's a minimum of 1. Mm-hmm. So now still react, right? So Karis, you've heard that, you hear it over your shoulder, you get this like tinge inside of you, this little rage, like I just got my ass kicked and like this, and I'm not gonna let this stand, right?
Mm-hmm. She like stops and is like very sharply turns and is going to start walking in that direction.
And when you turn, do you say anything?
She turns and says, "Say it to my fucking face."
And midway through, say it to my fucking, and Athena is going to put her hand on your shoulder and pull you back and say, "Locker room now."
She turns again and walks the other direction.
You can hear a few people making motions of like a whip.
Yeah.
So now we're having Athena stepping into the locker room with you. Do you step in and like punch a locker or anything like that?
She like punches with one of the locker room mirrors.
I told you that you should have taken the day off today.
I needed it to be here. If I fall behind, then everyone's just gonna keep saying stuff like this.
Everyone's gonna keep saying it no matter what. There's no way to get around it. Take it. Like a proper woman. You know how many what people say about me?
That you're the smartest person in Olympia.
They also call me arrogant and crass, and at times even obnoxious. But a lion doesn't turn around to the barkings of a dog, or the yipping of a chihuahua.
just
Neither
felt
should you.
weak sitting at home.
Well, you are right now because you were in a whole ass shootout. You're still not okay. You took multiple gunshot wounds, and while I commend you for, sticking to your guns and continuing to attend, I gave you the A-OK. If you were going to show up, you may as well have at least won.
Sorry.
It's a little bit better. Humility. You don't win out there. You make me look bad. And I don't like that. I know you're better than that. You're off. Something's affecting me. And it's not the gunshot wounds, because we both know that has little no effect.
Right. Some stuff happened during the shootout, and I'm still thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I don't even know what I am right now. I'm
I called out a
tired.
word for you.
At the library, I called out. No, thank you. No, oh my gosh, Athena, you're so helpful. Oh my gosh, you took the time out of your busy schedule to help me. That's so sweet of you.
I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
Even if I did lose, it is nice.
It's not the first time. And it won't be the last.
You're not like your father. Not the same as him, at least. He never lost a battle. Not one that I could ever see.
And yet, you still won't tell me who he is?
Doesn't matter. Not to you. You need to be able to develop who you are properly.
I'll do better. I promise.
What you'll do is rest.
I will rest, and then I'll do better.
Hey, now we're getting it. She gives like a little clap. There's a knock at the door. You asked for me, Athena. Hebe, hi. Karis, Hebe, Karis. I'd like you to look at a few wounds for me if you could. Karis, lift your shirt.
We're
all girls here, she says.
Okay. All right.
Uh-huh.
Just don't be alarmed. There are multiple gunshot wounds still.
I've seen probably worse, AB says.
Right.
And I'm just pulling up the art of Hebe. Sending in discussion. Now, you would probably know that Hebe is the goddess of youth.
Mm-hmm.
She helps your wounds and within a moment heals them. She seems unfazed by it. You should have come to me earlier. I know, but I'm busy. For a sister? Never. Surprised you even call me that. Mom doesn't. Whatever. Maybe says. Come on, Cass.
I think Karis during that whole thing was like looking between the two of them. I feel like I should not be hearing this. Oh, thank you. And thank you, Lady Hebe.
She gives you like a little nod, and you and Athena walk home together. Guess we'll cut that scene. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Seraphia.
Yes.
Our camera shows you sitting down. We hear a ripping sound, something tearing, red flowing over your fingers, staining the skin underneath. We can hear something pop, something grind, and something gush with water out. On our camera, you can see Seraphia kind of grunting. There's a bit of an aggression to it for a moment. It's not. It's not really agreeing with you right now. From the other side of the apartment, you hear, "Do you need help?" Because like I can, you know.
No.
You regain your
Unless you plan
composure.
on doing the tedious parts too.
I knew you were going to say no, so it's really more about the thought that counts, right? That's what mortals say. Ares says to you.
That is what they say.
We look down and can see Seraphia opening a pomegranate. Seraphia, any details about that?
Pomegranates take a long time to disassemble. You basically have to like cut into them. They have a really thick skin. You don't really crack them open. You can, it's just not ideal. And then currently, she has gone through the painstaking process of selecting every seed and placing them in a bowl. It's really messy. The juice gets everywhere, even if you're trying to keep it clean.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing with the seeds?
She's setting them down currently in like a separate bowl until she's able to like scrape the one that she's using clean enough to where she to where like she has gotten all the seeds that she can out, and then she takes the bowl like aside and then starts like grinding them down into like a juice, kind of like there's probably like a press or something in there that she's
Yeah.
using.
You're in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
That is when the door opens to the apartment, and in walks Aphrodite. She has on like activewear, and she's got like a towel over her shoulder. She walks into the kitchen. Oh my gosh, is it ready?
Nearly.
I don't know why we haven't done this before. I heard the pomegranates are really good for your gut health. Like you'd need it, Ares says. No seeds, right?
No seeds. I need to make sure of that. And she's like double checking. She probably
I like
pressed
it.
it
It's
a
kind of
quite few times.
risky, she says.
She like triple strains it, just to make sure. Pours it into a separate glass. Ice or no ice?
Oh, no. I'll be fine.
And she will pour it into like one of the nice glasses and hand it over to her.
A wine glass.
Mm-hmm.
Takes it, sips it, and like wine, and then takes a sip and goes, "Can I have some ice, please?" Like she like chokes it. That's really lukewarm.
Mm-hmm. I did warn you. And she will get some ice for her. It's like the nice ice, that like a little mini cube ice.
Yeah. It's artisanally
That's,
cut
like,
for her.
They have a
artisanally cut.
specific like ice maker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
There's
they
little
have a guy
hearts.
that they hire that specifically
hearts?
cuts the ice. Yeah, it's in
Like
little
in tiny,
hearts.
it's like
Like a
tiny
diamond
little
heart.
hearts. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Agape? She says. I was gonna say hi. I had something to tell her today. I don't know. Ask Hef. What are you doing? Watching the recent matches. Ares says. Okay, where's Hephaestus? Oh no. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Well, I've been working all day. Sue me. You wouldn't like it if I did. Seraphia, do you know where Agape is?
I believe she left. She said something about visiting someone and then she'd be back. She said it was going to be, quote unquote, a quick trip and Ken knows the way.
She had rehearsal today. She's skipping out on that.
I did see her tear a large page from her schedule book.
Fine, we'll have a chat with her later. Oh, this is really good. Oh my gosh. Seraphia, why didn't you tell me that these were amazing?
I have to have some things that are interesting about me that I keep secret.
Another mystery to unravel, huh? Like where on earth you come from? She says. Ares goes, "Stop it." Okay, fine. I do wonder where you get these, though. She grows them, you know that. Yeah, but where? They don't. I know for certain they don't grow pomegranates in the Aurorian Gardens. Stop being nosy. Don't tell me what to do.
Well,
Seraphia.
as long as I'm here, you won't be lacking for them.
Second. Okay. We transition a little bit to just a little bit later. You're like cleaning up after everything. Ares saunters into the kitchen. Oh. It's a nice shot. You out here making things for us. Are you going to be baking next? He plays at you.
Oh, yes. And knitting.
He nearly like bursts out laughing. You see him like stifle a sudden laughter. What are you doing here? Normally you're out this time of day.
One, I didn't earn myself a day off.
Certainly did. Just you're killing that in low life.
Several of them, in fact.
Now you're starting to take notice.
Hmm.
Sure.
I need to start spreading out my kills, or else they'll figure out a pattern, and I can't have that happen.
You know the man you killed? Lizard. His name is Dalgon. Been watching it for quite some time. Ennio said that it was a miracle that he was off the streets. He wounded Polyphemus. I don't see him taking that lightly.
Better still than I'm not out in the streets. I don't think the bricks would be able to take another hit like that.
Since when do you care about the bricks?
Why are they lowlives?
What? The shepherds? Kidding me?
Yeah. They're lowlive scumbags. It's because they abuse people. No one really up here. No. I mean, they could. It's because they're abusing people down there.
I'm just here for the fireworks.
And you'll get your fireworks show. Just scattered. At least for now. No,
You've
carve a
wounded
pest.
the eye, Polyphemus. X is the mind. You had all seen a Gorgon working for him.
Yeah.
She's probably more dangerous than Dalgon ever was. Keep your eye out for her. You kill her, Polyphemus has to come out of hiding.
I'll carve a bloody path straight through him and into his fucking skull. And she, like, tosses something into the sink. Like one of the rags that she's using.
That's my goal. And when it drops down in there, you head over toward the balcony, get a little bit of fresh air. It's always nice up here. You feel the magic in the air humming. It's so much more bereft down there. Like you're disconnected from everything. You think about what it was like before when you weren't here. When you were in a place that did not see sunlight. When you were in a place filled with people who love you. Here, love wasn't really something that matters. Ironic. A hand wraps around you. Aries speaks into your ear. I want to come off the balcony. Since you're having a day off, I'm having a little divorce myself. Could rest again.
I start cooking. I start using the kitchen, and you want to play house?
Sounds like fun to me.
All right, then.
And he'll like move your chin up to him, and then he'll kiss you and pull you into the house.
Your mind.
Horse.
It's a little bit elsewhere, though. Yeah, because it's the only character you can say that with.
Yeah.
Every other one of your characters is
Every other one.
Crazy.
Every other
Yeah.
character that's in this.
okay. Good to see you. Agape.
Hello.
Hello. You you head out. Ken is your driver. Once again. I feel like you're taking a different car this time, you know? A different car every day.
The pink is a bit like inconspicuous.
It's for when you're in a certain mood. You
Right,
know?
yeah. This
Yeah.
time she's taking the red one.
It's got like gold inlay and shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Has like a
So-
heart license plate.
That's great. And I think like Ken, as you're nearing your destination, says, "Should I put us down right in front, or find a separate space to park?
Oh,
I can move the car if need be."
I didn't want to attract a crowd or anything. Not after what happened last time.
I think he says, "Defensive measures are active. If you set us down in front of the residence, I can gun down anybody that would dare cross your path."
Oh, wonderful! Do you have that the pearl handle pistol, the one that Ares gave me?
There's like a click click, and like he pulls it up out of the glove box, holding it by the muzzle back toward you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Do you take it?
Okay, so I imagine this gun is like, you know, those really tiny handguns that like housewives used to have. I imagine it's like that. So she just like tucks it into her purse.
Wait,
just
so
in
are you talking
case.
about like the tiny ones that like you might see in like a spy movie and a girl pulls out a gun and it's like a tiny little one? Or are you
Kind
talking
of-
about the
hold on.
really tiny ones that were like a
Hold
single
on.
barrel shaft?
A single barrel shaft.
Yeah, the really tiny ones.
A
All
really
right.
small, stupid one. Hold on, I actually have like a picture of
It's
one
just
that I was
one
like, looking
shot.
at.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a picture?
I do. I was looking at guns for no particular reason.
Hey, have I ever told you you're my favorite person?
Oh, okay. That is actually bigger than I was thinking. That is at least a
Well,
revolver.
it's not like
Yeah.
it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I had an idea that was like really tiny and really like not effective.
Well, anyway, you're able to holster that. You've got like a really not inconspicuous holster. You know, it's like white leather, like
I was just
strapped to
gonna
your
put it
leg.
in my purse since it's
Oh,
tiny.
okay, never mind. Yeah, you can put it in your purse.
My
Okay.
designer purse that will definitely not be snatched.
The car comes down and rests, and you step out. Ken says, "Have a lovely trip to the bricks." And like somebody's walking on the sidewalk toward you, and the car like transforms and a large Gatling gun comes out. "Walk on the other side of the road. Other side of the road." And the guy, oh shit, yeah. The dude just starts running as fast as he can. You are safe, my lady.
Crazy. Thank you so much, Ken. You're so great.
That was the little gun I was talking about in the picture. Yeah. Oh my gosh, is that Kate from the royal family? No, it's not.
No, that's Katie Holmes.
That'd be crazy if it was Kate.
I love the little fuzzy dice idea.
Mm-hmm.
You walk down the roads here. You can see they have mostly been able to clear everything out here. Amazing how quick that happens. There are still stains, though, on the concrete, or blood once spilled.
I think. Let me think here. You can hear. Gape? As you're walking, you see someone familiar. Someone we saw already in this episode. Walking back home. Atheris. The singer. A few days ago. What are you doing down here?
Oh, yeah. I think I remember you. You were that lovely singer from the Calico Club, weren't you?
We spoke briefly after the show.
Right. You have a lovely voice.
You, I'm sorry if I'm intruding. I just, I've been seeing a lot of people today. Weirdly,
That is the
I
odd
run
thing
into a
about
few.
going out. You do encounter people.
Right. It's a big city, though. What are you doing down here?
Just paying a visit to a friend of mine. Don't tell any of the paparazzi or Femi, though.
My lips are sealed.
Do
As
you
long
live
as you
down
don't
here?
tell them that I'm down. Uh, um, I'm just passing through. I'm heading to the Sky Rail.
Oh. Then do you live around here?
Athens. New Athens.
Got it, got it.
It was nice seeing you.
It was nice seeing you as well. Will you be at Dionysia?
Of course. I'm actually going to be performing there.
Oh, I'll have to find you then. I don't have many friends who are going.
I'll see you tomorrow night then.
It's a plan.
She keeps walking. Okay. Agape. Weird. Not every day that you just run into the same people. Olympia's a big city. Lots and lots of people. Then again, Agape might not really have a good gauge for that. Seeing as
You
she sees
know-
like the same people over and over again in her life.
Some things are meant to be in life, you know? Like love.
Really? Man, I didn't think your character would think that.
No, not like in the sense that she's in love with the Theros or anything, but you know, she's very
I'm just
idealistic.
being
She's like,
sarcastic.
some things happen.
I'm just being sarcastic.
Okay, word.
You can see the corner store outside. There's a woman. She is putting up a wooden board over a window that has bullet holes in it. She's nailing it to the side of the building. Karis's mother.
Do
You
you
find
need any
yourself at the corner
assistance with
store.
that?
Yeah, if you have a 120 drachma to replace it, she says to you without really looking at you.
Well, actually, I believe a few well-placed donations can go a long way.
Oh gods! Hello, you're Agape.
Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name at the block party.
Let me show her art again. This is her outside.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen her art before. She's pretty.
Oh, did we not show her? Yeah. This is Karis's mom.
Cute.
Any defining features you want to add, Maya?
Nothing other than she just has a very soft motherly face, if you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's just soft.
She gives good hugs.
She always smells like fresh biscuits. Don't ask why.
We never had the pleasure of meeting. I'm Muriel.
Muriel.
I guess it would be Muriella.
Muriella. You're Thanos' wife?
Do you remember him? He's
course I
been
do.
talking about you nonstop.
This morning he had me go out and get as many of your tapes as possible.
How sweet of him. I truly, you do not have to do all of that.
That's what he wanted. He's been very thankful. He saved
Is
his
he
life.
inside?
Upstairs, just resting. The effect you did seemed to take a toll on his body. But the local doctor said he'd be fine.
That's good. Good. I'm not too familiar with using my abilities in that way, so
Did you come down to see him?
I did. I wanted to check on him, see how he was healing.
That is so kind of you, my lady. So kind. Please, could perhaps I wasn't expecting you. Could we wait maybe 10 minutes? I can get you something to drink. May not be for your refined palate, but
Oh, if you insist, then I can't say no. But please don't worry about getting anything refined. I'll take a simple water.
sure. She goes inside and like just grabs something from inside the shop and hands it to you, and you're able to sit on like a bench nearby, and then she like gets away and then goes running inside of the shop. She goes, you can hear her very, very mutedly. Cass! He's like, she's at school right now. Okay. We gotta get out of the door. And she is cleaning furiously inside. Just furiously.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear the sound of like something falling over, like a bunch of pots and pans, like a vacuum cleaner turns on very briefly.
The faint scent of Fabuloso from the door.
You get it.
We cut to inside where Miriella opens up the door and shows you inside of the now completely impeccably clean apartment. Karis, what's your home like?
Unlike Chris, I showed up prepared and I have a Pinterest board.
Wow! All right.
Crazy.
So,
Get his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, is that you don't mean that. I'm telling your dad.
Okay.
That was a really
thought
normal
that-
interaction.
Thank
I
you.
read the
And
fucking
scene.
font as Chris, and I was like, why did you spell Chris's name like that? Why did you name your Pinterest board after Chris? I was really confused.
Oh
an
my god.
inspiration.
So I see a lot of the brick stuff, but then we can see pictures like this one.
Aww. These would be
Little
even more
owl pillow.
clean, even more put together.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very lived-in home.
This is
Mm.
Where's the
Karis'
crime scene?
bedroom.
Yeah, which you would probably see because like her door's probably open, like even though she's not there.
Oh,
Yeah.
So where are the
that's my
gunshots?
daughter.
The little kitchen.
Small kitchen, yeah.
Oh my god, that banner says "Go Crusaders."
Yeah.
That was my high school mascot.
You can see like the little hallway too, where like they have like a cat that's just kind of
Oh
chilling.
my gosh.
Yeah.
They just have a random cat.
And I have imagined in the bricks like you keep like your door open, or not your door, like your window, and like cats and climb up on like the fire escapes and shit.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
happens.
You get a
It's
random cat or
it's
two.
the blocks cat.
Yeah, that's the bodega
So she's like,
cat.
let me listen to my block real quick.
Holds up the
Oh.
cat.
Yeah.
Dave's around here somewhere. Mittens is around here.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah. You walk in through that tiny little hallway, all of the photos on the side of the wall. You can see pictures of Thanos and Miriella first starting out. Karis, what did they do earlier? I guess like they opened up the shop, right? So you can see like the two of them recently married, opening up the corner store together in a very different time. And those pictures are, of course, all kind of faded, black and white. And you can see, I think, like as you almost step on the cat, looks down toward you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir.
I'm so sorry, sir. It like hisses at you. Don't you dare, Muriel says. And you can see pictures, I think, of like their wedding day, and Thanos like so much younger. He was a very handsome young man and back in the day. Oh yeah, younger times. We were just about to have dinner. I was able to scrounge up something for you too, if you're hungry, that is.
Oh, if it's not displacing anyone.
Are you kidding me? Of course not. Come in, please. I don't want to get up. I would normally stand for you. Thanos
Oh,
says.
please don't get up on my behalf or anything. You need all the rest that you can take. Cat.
She's a saint, isn't she? A saint, he says toward Muriella.
Anybody who brought my Thanos back to me certainly is. She gives him a little kiss on the forehead.
Well, there's. Go ahead.
I just want to pull up Thanos' art again, so everyone can see it. Thanos.
He's so fine.
All right.
All right.
Nash.
Cool.
Is he
Damn.
single?
What?
What'd you say, Anna?
Is he single?
Is he open to a mistress?
Oh my god.
I think like on the TV you can see one of your tapes is like paused. One of your movies he was watching on the way here.
Oh my god, it's 16 Candles.
I can't believe you.
He says, I never saw it before, but when I learned that my savior was one of the gods, and that she was in the movers, I had to watch as many as I could. You're really amazing in them.
That really means a lot. I am nowhere near as talented as like a god of acting or anything, but I do try my best.
Garrett should be here. She should be here. He looks down at his watch, and Mother says she's probably just going late at school. She's in the hero program. I'm not sure if you're aware. And her mother comes in with food. Karis, what kind of food would they have?
I'm gonna be real. We ain't got much money, so you're looking at whatever the bricks version of SpaghettiOs is.
No, it's not gonna be spaghetti. It's not SpaghettiOs. It can't.
Is it
No.
Stouffer's lasagna?
It's
Yeah,
burritos.
Yeah, it's like
gotta
lasagna.
be some kind of lasagna.
Yeah, except like
Mhm.
there's some weird replacement for like the ricotta cheese.
Yeah.
It's specifically like the Greek twist on lasagna that people make. With,
Mhm.
like,
I have
feta
no
and
idea what
shit.
you're talking about, but
It's
Yeah,
such a
something like that.
bastardization of lasagna.
So she hands that over toward you, and Thanos says,
I do have to ask. This is a wonderful surprise, by the way. Why are you here? Did you hear my prayers? He says, like surprised.
Would I have heard prayers?
No.
Okay.
You look over, and you can see a little altar has been made. Like the closet has been moved. Things have been moved out to a different bedroom. And has been replaced with an agape. Fuck it.
an agape shrine,
One
and
of
it's
her posters.
yes. Well, I was thinking it was like one of the, you know how like the VHS tapes used to come in like boxes, you
Yes.
know? It's like one of those that's placed like very nicely for you with you on the cover.
Oh my god.
It's a good stand-in for like a statuette, which is usually on altars.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It'll be like that, and then like a small dish or something. It will usually be like, you know, like a brass bowl, but like they'd probably just put like a cereal bowl on there.
Mhm.
You know, some sort of old pottery.
Do you want to go look at it, Agape?
Yeah, she'll like go take a look.
You can see what's been offered, and this is definitely something that would have cost them some money. But there is a white chrysanthemum that's in the dish, which of course you would understand to be pure love. It is symbolic of pure love.
What if I start crying? She'll like kind of go to touch it a little bit, but doesn't really want to mess it up. So she'll stop herself. This is lovely, truly.
Amazing, right? I found that thing growing out the concrete. I thought this has got to be a sign.
Really, just out of the concrete.
He nods. The gods always provide, Muriel says.
Well, there is a lot of. I'm not eating it. Sorry. There's a lot of love left here to give. It is not. It, it's. Sorry. I need to get out of private chat really quick. Okay. There's a lot of love left to give, and it is not fair to take that away too early.
You sit and you eat. You eat the meal, and I want you to make like a Constitution saving throw. You know,
Oh my god, I'm
because
being poisoned.
you know, with the kind of food that you eat, which is like 5-star, this is certainly going to be a lot worse, no matter how good it really is.
Okay, I'm gonna use the heart's deception for this.
Okay.
It is a mind skill.
Any flaw?
I don't think I have any flaws for this. Hold on, let me double check. No.
Okay.
Unless
All right, 2
weakness of the
successes.
flesh counts.
So I think that not only are you able to stomach it, you do actually like it. It's something so
Flavor, the
different from what you normally
seasoning.
have.
Oh my god. Seasoned. What's this, paprika?
Don't do this to me.
Congrats. You've now eaten something that isn't just salt.
Amazing.
Mhm.
This is Agape's favorite restaurant.
Thanos and Miriella talk to you for quite a while. They're a little bit worried because Karis hasn't come home yet. She guess she's missing dinner. Thanos gives a big like sigh. I'm sorry if you came in for her.
Oh no, it is completely all right. I'm sure I'll run into my way back home. I have to pass by the Athenium anyways.
If she's still up there, not at least on the Skytrain, that you can give her a good like gesture to like whack her on the back of the head or something.
I will
From
make sure
me.
to say it's from you.
The meal ends. You near the end, when things are starting to die down, you notice there's photos on the mantle. Karis as a baby. There's a lot of photos.
She seems like quite the energetic child.
Yes. Came into our lives when we needed her most. Once again, blessed by the gods as always, Ariel says. I can't conceive. She kind of just showed up on their doorstep one day.
I've been wanting a child for so long, and a woman gave her to us. I never saw her again, she says. I didn't ask any questions. Certainly not. As far as I'm concerned, anybody who has a child that they don't want, we'll take him right off your hands. No questions asked.
It takes
We've
a
only
very
been caught.
large heart for someone to take in a stranger's child.
And Karis is special. I'm sure you've seen that. You can see
Oh,
so many pictures of her growing up. Her as a little baby in the bathtub. You can see her going to her first day of school. You can see her like taking some of her first steps. You can see her like some kind of like school picture, like a picture day when she's a little bit older. Here she's like missing a tooth. You can see her like opening up the shop. It's like like behind the counter for the first time when she's like 14. And you can see her like with a letter that accepts her to the Athenaeum, like hi, and like every is a big party that they put on for it.
is the hero course in the Athenaeum? Is it like super selective? Like I
Incredibly.
think it. Okay.
So I'll tell you some stuff about it.
Mhm.
So the hero course is selected by multiple different. So there can be upwards of 30 or so heroes at a time, and people slowly drop out over the course of the year until they only have probably 3 or 4 left. And it all of the heroes are selected by gods, so each one needs like a godly recommendation. So you probably also see a picture of Paris and Athena like shaking hands.
How long has she been on the hero course?
She's moving into her second year now. One of the few that made it. Yeah, well, she's tough as nails, isn't she? Same as her dad, he says. Thanos kind of chuckles. Would have been a goner otherwise.
She's a lot like you.
So you don't seem a lot like your dad, Thanos says.
No, not much like him. One time he took me to his workshop when I was a child, and I'm pretty sure I broke several new inventions. I was not allowed back.
Yeah. In the end, we all are who we are. Doesn't matter where you come from. Well, to certain extents. He says, obviously alluding to being a god is a lot more than just being born as a mortal.
Mhm.
And I think he says that, but you barely take it in. His comment sticks with you. The rest of the night is a blur. Karis never showed. Too bad. It's good to
Not my
see.
daughter.
Good to see Thanos though. He's doing well after it all. He seemed invigorated by your visit. He tried like inviting you to like watch a few more movies with him, and Muriel was like, no, we're not doing this. Go home,
Oh
Like,
my god, sleepover!
yeah, she held him back. He certainly was a man that was worthy of the boon of the god of unconditional love. But like I said, the rest of the night is mostly a blur until you're walking back. You accidentally walk past Ken, walking along the bank of the city. You can see Oceanus from and your mind wanders to other times, other people. Your father. Is that what He should be calm. Is he, even? You can already hear the clang of the metal, the low grumble of his voice, and the bad mood he was in that day. Diantha!
Hi.
Hi! Mm. Mm. Oh, I forgot about that. That's too bad. I could have weaved that into the scene. Okay. 1 second. Okay. All right, Diantha. You're spending the night in the bricks, but nicely. No longer is it on some dirty old alleyway. No longer is it under some crappy old tree. Instead, you have a greater view, even higher in the city here. On top of Thanos's shop, there is the rooftop. There's a little area set up here. It's not much. A few chairs, a table, an old couch that's been brought up here, string lights that have been put up as well. You and your sister were invited to stay, at least for a few days. Below you, Agape moves through the streets, in the building, out of the building. But you are recovering, you and your sister. Will you stop whining? She says to you.
I can't help it, okay? I'm stressed.
Ugh, it's like you have a broken bone or something. It's just a gunshot wound. It needs to have pressure.
How much more pressure can I put on it?
She tightens the like bandage really, really tight around it. That much. It really
Ow.
hurt.
Oh, okay. Asked and answered. Thanks.
She stands up, moves over toward the little I think like portable like propane stove that you guys been given up here. And yeah, I think when she turns over there, she's like, don't pick at it or else it's gonna come loose again. I'm gonna finish up dinner.
Still can't believe you figured out how to use that thing so fast.
Oh, well, they got it started. I don't know how to stop it. I think it's one of these dials.
Turn one.
She turns it and it turns off. Oh, that's how.
There we go. How
Then she turns it again and it doesn't turn on. And then she turns it off and on, and it just doesn't turn on.
Oh.
Thanos. She calls down to like the window. There's no response because they're in the middle of like dinner with Agape. I'll try to figure it out.
Sure. It's no campfire, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
You see much wood up here?
Can't believe I'd say this, but I miss the bonfires.
You can't believe you say that? I miss it to Kingdom Come. Kind of wish I stayed. Not like I'm not. That's not a dig. I just would have rather not get shot.
I know.
I'm homesick. So me.
Yeah. At least we're outside. Sort of.
Yeah, under the star. He looks up and like you can really only see like one star from down here.
Better than nothing.
Wonder if that's like a hero of old or something. Looking down on us now. Blessing our heroic quest. Hey! The fire like woof, explodes from where, because do you know like propane, if you're not aware, is a gas that kind of bubbles. It's like buoyant in air, and it just kind of gets larger and larger. It was bubbling and getting bigger and bigger just a little bit, and then when she finally was able to find the starter and clicked it in, there was a big explosion for a moment of flame. Hey! Whoa!
There's the bonfire.
I got it to work.
Perfect. It's definitely a lot easier than starting a campfire.
Yeah, maybe for someone who sucks at making them like you do.
Listen, the in-house stuff is not my strength, okay? I'm better
I can start a
outside.
campfire with 2 twigs and a warm breeze, okay?
Did I ask? I didn't. I don't remember asking.
She's gonna throw a slice of bologna at you.
It
Lands directly on your face, like when you like throw a piece of cheddar at a cat. You know, processed cheese.
Hey!
Bullseye.
Oh my gosh.
It's another thing.
Thanos only gave us so much of this. We shouldn't waste it.
Then eat it then. Okay.
Okay. She'll pop the whole thing in her mouth.
She starts sizzling something up, cooking it. Oh, Miriella brought us dough. Bread, kind of like home.
Really?
It's like a cheese bread or something.
Ooh.
She fits it inside of the stove and like closes the lid on it. Walks back over toward you. Takes another slice of bologna and chomps it down in one just like swallow. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm. It's a
People
lot
are really
different.
nice.
Food's a lot different up here, isn't it?
It tastes weird. That's for certain. But at least the people are nice.
Mhm. Most of them, when they're not trying to kill us.
I'm sure those
Bye-bye.
are outliers.
Mm-hmm.
It can't possibly be that everybody here wants to see us dead. Right?
Of course not.
And there's got to be other satyrs out there. I remember when we were kids, there was like 12 people that left. They never came back. They've got to be out here somewhere, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you remember what happened when we left. I can't imagine they're exactly welcomed back.
No. They will be, though. We will be.
Soon.
And once we find out, once we get to the bottom of this and get the gods to help us, then just go. You and me.
Yeah. And everything will turn out okay. In the end.
I'm surprised to see that you've been so focused for the most part. There's only a few times that a party got you.
Well, that's the thing. Parties are different up here. You know? People aren't celebrating because, you know, they have everything that they could ever need and don't have any chance but to party. They celebrate
weird.
to distract themselves. It's completely different.
We can have our own little parties, though. Right here, right now. We're going to one tomorrow. I'm sure that one's going to be even weirder. she says.
One of the
Poking
biggest
at
parties
your
Olympia's ever
insides.
seen, apparently.
You will be coming back with me, right?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
She looks away. She doesn't say anything right away. Kind of sits there.
Hey. What's wrong?
Your sister. I've known how you felt about the places beyond. I've been
Beyond?
looking toward the city for a long time. Wondering about it. Curious. Half of me, when you told me that we had to go to Olympia, it was, well, seemed like an excuse. But I know it wasn't. I know, it was just like a stupid suspicion.
I don't think it's stupid. Do you... Oh, hold on, I forgot an important name. You remember what Theophilus said? You know, satyrs didn't always live in one place in the wilds. They were explorers. What if... I don't know.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I knew it. I knew you just came out here for some kind of wanderlust.
That's not what I came out here.
Yeah, but it's a secondary objective, isn't it? It's a two birds, one stone sort of thing.
Haven't you ever thought about what it's like up there?
No. No, I haven't. I've had family and actual purpose in life. I abandoned that to come here with you.
I left it behind, same as you.
Yeah, but you wanted to leave it behind. It's not like people. She doesn't finish her sentence because she knows it would be cruel to say.
What? That they're counting on me? What do you think would happen if we just stayed and let whatever is going to happen happen? We can't be victims to the future, Corinna.
No, I know. I know. I'm worried that when all is said and done, you're gonna want to stay here. Already you're talking about it like you're enamored by it all. And granted, it's amazing. But we have a family. We have Dad.
I know. There are things up here that are different and, you know, exciting compared to the wilds, but it's not home. It could never be home. Down there, that's where we belong.
Diantha, I'm so happy to hear you say that. She comes over and gives you a big hug. Kind of cuddles right into you.
I'll wrap my arms around her and just like squeeze her shoulders. We'll
Almost
go
mean you'll
back.
stay by my side.
Of course. We'll go back. And when we go back together.
Swear it on the sticks.
Oh, you said the thing. I swear.
She gives you a little kiss on the cheek from your sister. And then that's when she perks up. She sniffs. Do you smell something burning?
She'll like lean around and look over at the
There's like
stove.
smoke coming out of it right now.
Corinna?
It was only like 5 minutes. What the fuck?
She's running over, dealing with it all. And you think about home.
I think as Corinna goes back to the stove, I'll like look up at the star again. Just think about it. What it could mean.
Oh my gosh. I just realized this is right above like Karis's place. Okay. I gotta shut my mouth. All right. All right. That's we'll take our break. Come back in 10 minutes. Bye.
I just let out the meanest burp. Y'all should have seen it.
Thank you so much for telling us that.
Such a great thing to know.
Really bringing the life to slice of life
appreciate
today.
that. Thank you.
Anytime, really. That's what I'm here for.
Found what I was looking for. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Your hair looks really nice, Brooke.
Thank you.
Okay. Skyla. You here? I need everyone to sound off. I need everyone. Before I begin.
I'm not here.
Anna, Maya, Kay, Maple.
Meow.
Lovely.
Meow.
Thank you. Everyone meow for me.
Number
Meow for
one.
me, cousins.
Number one.
I'm gonna throw up.
Awesome. Great. Now you guys won't do that again.
Meow.
Can't believe you're just jealous of my whimsy.
One second.
I'm
Wolf.
playing the rest of the session as a cat in solidarity.
It's been done.
Anna has called me on Discord and has used the meow cat like soundboard to comply. I still need Maya and Kay.
Wolf.
Woof, lovely. Kay, still here. I said I'd do hers first. For her, let me see. I'm gonna at her. At Kay.
Meow.
Meow. Was that a Markiplier reference?
It can be.
Yeah. Okay, don't know where K is, but we can at least do other ones. Redacted. Last we left on, we had you moving up that elevator, staring out at the advertisements. The roar of the crowd overtakes you. You remember what it felt like. A rush of adrenaline. A smile graces his face. Redacted, what are you wearing? And what is your weapon?
You see what he's wearing. It's traditional. I'm just kidding. Sun's out, buns out, baby. He's got like this like satchel thing to sort of like hold like a quiver and a bow, and then all he's got is sort of just like a pelt skirt sort of thing going on.
Mhm.
And so, he's really just letting it all out to nature. Sun's out, buns out. And this might be a bit anachronistic because this is so old, but he's got two guns. Oh, 1, 2. Ah!
You're unarmed?
Yes.
Damn.
He wouldn't want to go too. I can't go too serious on these guys.
You can hear the roar of the announcers getting ready for everybody there. Wow, okay. Jaws obviously watching this episode right now. Damn. And yeah, sorry about that totally took me out of it. So you can hear the roar of the announcers right now. You stand there in the middle of the ring. You can see one of the referees walking past. He wears like a big, heavy set of armor, something to protect him from everything. He walks up toward you. I know you've done a lot in the past, but today you got your work cut out for you, bud. Certainly shouldn't.
What's the worst that they could send at me, huh? You know my pedigree. Bring him here. Who are we sending against the final boss, huh?
Don't say the final boss. You're not doing the Rock Johnson.
Fuck. They don't let me have anything.
I hate it here.
Your funeral,
no.
man. The match begins. You stand there as on the other side of the area we can all hear a heavy thud. Thud. And the gate comes up of a huge portcullis, and stepping out of the gate you can see a monstrous thing, a thing with 100 arms and 100 heads. Hecatoncheires. Woo.
Oh. Hey, big guy. How's your view from up there?
He towers probably probably about 100 feet tall. So you're like less than a tenth of his height. There's a heavy as this thing stomps down, flinging its whole body down toward you. Hands and arms slam against the ground, palms bigger than you are, trying to grasp out toward you, and you slide through them. You're able to grab onto certain fingers and yank them back. I want you to go ahead and roll me a body check with 13 dice.
Can I use my power?
Absolutely. You may use multiple powers. 3
we're gonna
to be
add...
precise.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't have any of them written down,
What the
but
fuck is this doing?
13?
and yeah, no, that's fine. I'm listen. Don't worry about it. You're kidding me, by the way.
No fucking
By the way, I'm washed. Can I get a subscriber bonus? God damn it! I know.
So you have 2 successes.
That's really fucking
Wait.
disgusting.
Are we allowed to give subscribers for this?
No, it doesn't work here. It doesn't
No,
work here.
this is actually kind of asinine.
That's insane.
This makes a lot of sense, seeing as he's fighting a Hecatoncheires.
Yeah,
I wonder if
kind
I could find a picture of one. Hecatoncheires. Image. Oh, that's an interesting one. Here, okay, that's an interesting way to show one.
They're
Here, I'll
not
throw it
really
into
hard to
discussion.
look at or think about.
Yeah.
The biblically accurate giants.
Something like this.
Why do they only
So-
have one fucking leg?
Well, they have
They have
another
2
leg.
legs.
No, that's
The other one,
leaning.
he's
It's
just
like
he's just
lunging.
lunging. Yeah.
Why does it only have 2 legs?
Yeah, it only has 2 legs.
I mean,
Ask
okay,
Gaia,
just like
I
your
don't know.
average gym guy, right? We skip leg day. It's all 50 arms right now.
Is that how you beat him, Redacted? Is you go for the legs?
Yeah, I fucking walk up, I slide down. I have 2 successes. I imagine this guy gets more. I don't know if we're gonna roll for it or because that was.
I mean, I'll fucking roll for it. Let's go,
Yeah,
right?
No, try me. What are you gonna do? Roll 13d6 and not get a single success? Couldn't be
Okay,
me.
I've got 1 success so far. Can you roll some more? That's 1 success. You do beat him with 2 successes.
Okay, so I imagine what happens is he's like this fucking big guy, right? Big guy, but these are his legs. He's fucking shivering. Dude, this dude doesn't do a single leg press, okay? He goes in and I'm like, shoom, action slide. I pop in some gum while I'm doing it. And then slide in between his arms. And so he's dizzy. He's got 50 heads, but he's only got one where it matters. And he can't see down there. So all of a sudden I'm running down in and then boom, there goes the Achilles heel.
The moment that Redacted's fist meets with the Achilles heel, you can see viscera blow out the other end.
you can see this thing go down onto one knee, and a hand swoops by, and as Redacted is like currently showboating, yeah, he is slapped so hard that because like remember the hand's as big as his fucking body, so he goes slapping so hard that he goes flying like 300 feet through the air, slamming hard into a heavy stone wall, completely cracking it asunder from where he was. Oh, that's gonna hurt, you can hear other people say. As this thing like gets back up to its feet and the leg reforms, it goes running out toward him, and if it has to run like 300 feet, right? So it's taking its time, and everyone's like on the edge of their seat. They're looking out toward where Redacted is like in the recess of the wall. We can't really see him. He gets closer and closer and closer, and then when it's about 100 feet away, then 70 feet away, we see this boom as Redacted shoots out of the wall out toward it and gives a good few punches to its very many faces. Bam, 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 bam. And we can kind of fade off from that. Redacted, you find yourself having gotten groceries. You got big bags of groceries that are pretty damn heavy. Lovely. And you remember it. You remember the kind of glory that came with your name, the kind of the kind of stardom that people had for you. It was unlike anything else. The feeling of being loved by so many. And then you're walking in the bricks. You get back home. It's messy, dark apartment. You place down your groceries on the kitchen counter and take the arduous task of slowly placing them into the refrigerator one by one. That night, you also have work. You're reminded by the buzzing of an alarm clock. You're not asleep. You know, this is because you work late. It's a club, right?
Yeah, I think he's like he has like a few minutes, or he just lost track of time. I imagine he
Chris,
sits
do you
down to
have
rest.
like a rageful flaw, really quick?
No,
Keep going.
imagine he just sort of like lays down for a second, just a little bit of shut eye. Lays back down, crushes the alarm clock. He wouldn't. He can't afford another one. He's about to
Yeah,
crush
you
it.
like we see the fist come out. Yeah, no. Tink. Click.
Gets up. Ain't no rush for the wicked. And gets his stuff. Goes through his routine of like changing into his work clothes. It's really just like taking a quick shower, you know, and then just putting on just like whatever. It's just basically just a shirt. He's got his apron back at work. Just gets ready to head back out. He has no real belongings on him except for his locket that he always looks towards every time he walks out the door. The family portrait that he looks to right next to the cringy live, laugh, love he'll never take down. And he reminds himself, yeah, this is what I get. And takes a big lonely step back out.
Back at the Calico Club, things are already picking up. A lot of people out tonight. Dionysia, people are drinking and whatnot. Wallace is like, "Where the hell you been, man?"
Sorry, boss.
I have to run a few tables. I want you up at the bar, and then immediately after, you're joining Briggs in the kitchen.
Don't sound so excited.
You talking back to me?
I would never.
Good. As how I hear it, this is the only job that you can even hold down. He says, "Get to work." He throws your apron at you.
Good evening to you too, Wallace. Rolls his eyes.
Mhm. You're at the bar, stirring things. So
Shit.
you can see people out enjoying their time together. You can see two people, strangers. You can see a man sitting on the table. His elbows are on the table, leaned forward toward a woman. She sits upright. They hold hands in the middle. I don't think it's that cheesy. Suddenly, we're back. We're in a nice restaurant somewhere up in the Athenium. It's words to live by, a woman says across from you in a very, very beautiful dress.
Honey, I don't know how to tell you this. But the only real people saying live, laugh, love are the housewives down by the Herculaneum.
Yeah, and I am the housewife down at the Herculaneum. The housewife, actually. Thank you very much.
I'm just, who am I to say? Live, laugh, love, am I right? I'm glad you're making friends.
Oh, yeah. I was up at the salon earlier. I met a few cool people. There was even a god that came in. Have you ever met Hermes?
Hermes. On occasion.
Goodness. I've
Fast talk with
always
that
seen
one.
his his picture around, but I never actually saw him in person.
Mhm,
Are you-
mhm.
I'm sorry, did I bring up something bad? She
No.
notices that when she brings up Hermes, you're a little bit far off.
No, it just brings back memories is all.
I'm sorry. A hand comes over and takes yours. Let's talk about something else then. How was your fight?
Today it was great. They brought out a hecatonkers and truly I
Her
thought
face changes immediately. Keep going.
okay, this is it. Finally a challenge. It's been so long. The rush, the thrill. Oh, I loved every second of it. And the people were eating it up. Ah, God, I
They're
wish you should have
really
seen it.
running out of things to send your way, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Someday I worry that the story writers are gonna think it's time to hang up the belt. But no, not for me. Not for good old it was fun.
Even in this memory, the name is gone. It escapes you in the memory. I'm just worried about you.
Honey. He takes his other hand that's on hers. I know you do. But I've got to put food on the table. And I love this.
We've
This is
got
my
plenty of food. We live in
best.
one of the best places out here. You've given me a life that I can't even. You know I love you. Everyone else thinks that can't be beat. But I know better because I won.
I went
Truly.
against you.
Well, define winning.
I won your heart.
You know, maybe live, laugh, love isn't that bad.
Who doesn't like laughing
I
or
should.
living? Especially
loving.
loving.
I love you.
Oh gosh, look at the time.
There's a ton to
Oh,
do.
we don't have much time to get home. I don't know. We might have to pay the sitter overtime.
Pay a double.
Oh, now you're really bringing home the bacon, huh?
I'm not bringing home you. Let's go out.
Excuse me? Where on earth would we go? Are you kidding me? We've already been to a few places today. We did bowling, and now we're out here. You may have the stamina of a giant, but I certainly don't.
Well, I know you should know how to keep up.
Redacted. There is a really nice hotel. The Ritz.
I know this really good place. Really high end, real fancy. They take care of us for the night. And I think we could have some fun. It's been a while.
Jump around, have a fight of our own.
And maybe you might win again.
Totally would. And she'll kiss you. And and that memory melts in your mind. Absolutely melts. All right, all done. Dress to the back. Paula says. You don't need your your ugly mug ruining the front anyway. He says a
Right.
little bit more playfully than before.
All right. Oh, I hope the tables are nice. I'll get going now. You want some gum? Be good for the jaw.
No. Watch my figure.
That has no calories. Whatever, suit yourself. Pops another one.
You watch out. You walk over toward the kitchen. You step through the door. The heat hits you. Flames rising all around you. Flames that you set. A long, arduous journey across the great sea to the very door of Troy. There's a different look about your character. More wounded. Weak. Weak no longer. Now comes the true challenger. You can hear screaming, swords clashing around. A man runs directly at you as you enter into a throne room and tries to stab you in through the gut. How do you respond in that moment?
I take it because this is just a mosquito bite. Just wash them away.
Like he like stabs forward. Do you deflect his attack or do you like let it hit? What do you?
I just let it hit. Sorry, I don't. My mic might have been not picking me up properly.
Sure. There is like a heavy slice as it almost sounds like metal on metal, and you bash him with your elbow directly in the forehead. He
goes down onto the ground. One of your men from behind throw a javelin and goes straight through his chest. You step
Good
up
aim.
toward a man standing up from his throne as other people are trying to rush him out of the area. 1 second. You can see in his eyes that golden glow of a god, but not of this land, of another. 1 second. Wait a minute. Stop! Please! I'll give you what you seek!
You had your chance, false one. I'm gonna take it instead. Come here.
You leap forward through the throne room. You're able to clash with his men for a minute, mowing them down one after another until you grab him by the throat and lift him up toward the air. You can hear his screams and his cries.
Now, where is it? What I'm owed.
I think he can't answer because you're like choking him. We found them. You can hear someone in from behind.
Let him go immediately.
He begins coughing up blood. You Greeks! You're animals! He yells.
Hold on, I'm thinking of a cold one-liner.
Take a minute.
Fuck, I'm not Anna. I can't do this. Holy shit.
Do you kill him?
Canonically, I can't. Will this beast...
Oh, one second.
Oh, thank you. That gives me time. Can you smell what I'm
Yes, you
cooking?
can.
No.
Yes, you can. I'm just showing.
Okay.
1 second.
In this case,
If you want to change it, it's fine.
right. Okay. At the turn of animals as he's walking away, he pauses. Head turns. Animals, you say? Turns around fully and starts walking towards him, menacingly. Big footsteps reverberate across the room. It's a giant throne room. Me a beast. All of us animals. Well, then what does that make you? A god. To go out with a whimper. Snap his neck.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
It was a good one-liner.
That was
Thank
awesome,
you.
Chris.
I
That
got to
was
cook.
fucking dope,
Get
man.
it? Get it?
Why the fuck do you have every prop with you?
I know.
Was for sure a theater kid, like 100.
I was.
Did you just have that within range?
Yeah, I ran out in the middle of the narration to go grab a pan. I'm in the kitchen.
I respect it. I respect the dedication.
So,
This is what stage managers meant by
Our
keep track of your
scene-
props.
our scene transitions to you arriving back in the Ithacan wharf. Your men step out onto the dock, unloading items. And standing on the dock, waiting for you, leaning up against a post, looking kind of bored. Oh, there's the man with the plan. Where are they? Hermes sits here.
Hey, you talking about the package or The remnants.
No. I'm talking about the pottery, the mosaic tiles. Yes, I'm fucking talking about the shit that you were supposed to bring. Do you have it or not?
All right, Hermes. I never took you for one with a temper. They're in the back.
Lovely, thank you. I'll be sure that you're very well rewarded. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, my friend. He gives you like a little pat on the chest. Let's get a look at him. And he goes inside with like a little zoom.
I'm gonna trip him one day.
You're bussing tables right now, grabbing like grabbing dishes, like bringing them toward the back. When you hear a familiar voice. Hey there, you work here? You turn and you can see the door still like still closing to the shop. And Hermes standing in front of you in a nice 3-piece suit.
Who's asking?
You're a funny guy. You're a real funny guy. You know what? I'll be sure to tip you on the way out. I'm be sure to deliver a letter.
So,
For let me see here. Some little broad named Ferris. She's some kind of godly relation, so thought I'd do it quick. Somebody paid a lot of money to get this to her. She work here?
she should be here tonight.
Sure.
But I imagine, as a man with a plan, he can't be here for long. Give it over. We'll give it to them.
Awesome. You just took this right off my hands. Thank you so much. Be sure that gets it to her, or you'll probably die a horrible, terrible death. Very nice seeing you. Bye-bye. He's gone.
Damn it. I
Was
said I was
that-
gonna...
Dude, was that fucking Hermes? And Wallace is like running from the other side of the restaurant.
More importantly, if Eris has a letter, make sure she gets it. Boss.
All right. Oh, good thing you didn't go upstairs. And yep.
Just man in the kitchen.
Meanwhile, Skyla, you're here. Hi. Welcome back.
Apologies.
You might have missed some pretty crazy shit with
Yeah,
redacted backstory.
I came back and there was a guy with a bunch of heads and arms.
Yeah, it's called a hecatoncheires. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Oh, my food is here. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay? I'll be right back.
What food?
I think he's gone.
Sorry, that's me. I'm delivering his food.
That's why you had to go off camera.
Yeah, hold on. Let me respond to you, Brooke.
I forgot what I sent you.
You're trying to guess who this guy is? I'll never
Yeah.
tell.
Never.
I feel like
I mean,
this
how-
one's like my most wrong guess yet.
Anytime you ask, I'm just gonna say it's Odysseus. It's just gonna be a different,
I
just a
know it's
different
not
answer every
Odysseus.
time.
It's not
Yeah.
Odysseus. There's no
The
way.
next
I'm
person, I'll have a
convinced.
list.
Stop
Chris. I'm convinced at this point Chris is just Kronos.
That's true.
I genuinely, Chris was joking around. He was like, "Yeah, I'm Kronos." I genuinely believed him for like a few minutes. I was so convinced.
And what if I'm telling the truth?
I love this bit. Put this down. All right. Skyla. Last we left you.
Market shopping with Karen Nestra. We found a
Mhm.
goat to take home.
That goat bleats on the way home.
Mhm.
You remember them. They were taken. And when it's special times of the year, down in the cemetery, I need to turn my music back on. But it's not like it was anything too terrible. Your father. All gotta die eventually. He says to you. You hear his voice. It echoes in your mind. And you're there. The moment he said it to you. I mean, board and barred is how we live. And you still me, Skylar. Are you listening to me, Kay?
I am totally listening to you. Sometimes I think maybe you're potentially eating. I couldn't catch what you said the last bit, so I thought you were still doing exposition.
Oh, no. So, your father said it's important more in how we live. Are you listening to me, Skylar?
Yes.
You're still upset about it, aren't you?
Well, who wouldn't be?
You're going to have to handle this if you're gonna work here when you're older. You see a lot of dead people. And a lot of people following them, mourning after. A lot of people who would rather just head down there with them. We can't let them. They have to live. And others, they have to die. Skyla, give a description of your father.
My father. He is a not very well built man. He's evidently a scholar or has always been kind of one of the scholarly way. Pale, paler than one would maybe expect if they didn't know the fact that he spent all of his time inside with the dead, preparing them for their final resting place. He, in this memory, would probably only be in about his 40s or so.
So he's still got some color on him, huh? What color's his hair?
Black.
Does he have a beard?
Context check for the world. What do
Mhm.
the death priests wear? Do they? I know what they wear, but do they need to
Yeah.
be shaven, like according to the
No,
customs of this
no.
world, or anything like that?
And remember, these customs and everything are being made, right? I don't know everything. You write it on the spot. Same with me. So you tell me.
Sure. I'm going to say that as per his particular order, the men stay clean shaven, with no beard, no facial hair, and no hair or very little on the top of their head. They're not as big into adornments because they are really focused on their practice.
All right. And what do you look like? How old are you?
I don't know. The storyteller plopped me in this backstory. I don't know how old I am. We'll say I'm 12.
Huh? Oh. And what did Skyla look like when she was 12?
Skyla looks similar to how she does now. In fact, her style and the way that she presents herself hasn't really changed since she was in her teens. So here she's wearing little black braids piled at the back of her head. Again, little to no adornments, similar to her father, fresh faced. And she has a very somber look about her, more than the average child would have.
You've been out playing again, haven't you? He says, leaning forward and taking a bit of dirt that's on your cheek, wiping it away with his thumb.
Not playing, researching.
Oh, I didn't know that I had a little scribe on my hands. Maybe I'll have to change what order I think you're supposed to be going into.
Well, there's not really many other options, is there, Father?
Of course there is. Lots of jobs get done down here. Clothing the dead, preparing them, repairing them, depending. Also, some people like getting buried with certain accoutrements. Me, or just go out the way that I came in. He chuckles. You make light of death. I always joked about it. Come on. Why don't you get cleaned up a bit? And meet me down in the courtyard.
All right. And I wander over to where my room is.
We see the area that you lived. Cemetery. Funny enough, it hasn't really changed a whole lot since when you were a kid. It wasn't really changed a whole lot since your father was a kid, except that it's bigger. We see more traditional architecture, white stone columns, frescoes that are adorned on the outsides, carvings with paint lining them. Old, having kept over time. One of the last ruins, actually, of old Athens. It was up on the hill in comparison. It stayed. There have been cracks and whatnot that have formed over years of use, all of which have been inlaid and repaired with gold, holding it all together. You can see outside your window a sight that most people would find to be morose, but not you. You see rows and rows of tombstones that almost seem to stack on top of one another, climbing off into the wilds and the ruins below. But here is one firelight, running water, like a burbling stream running into the courtyard. You can see a procession, people walking, dressed in black, holding high over their shoulders the dead. It's a couple, two, died at the same time. Actually, I'm going to change that. A mother and a daughter died at the same time.
Can
Your
I
father
pause?
is there waiting, watching over the procession at a good distance.
I wander over to him, and ask, Father, what is their story?
He hums for a minute. This one I'm not certain that I can say. Not to you. A little too young. They were taken before their time. That's what I like to believe. You can see people, families, going after them, crying. All
Father,
these
you
people love them. All of them are here because they cared about them. Don't you think that's special?
you told me earlier that they aren't allowed to follow the people who died, that they need to live their own life. But if we're all going to die anyways, what's the point in waiting for death?
That is the question, isn't it? He smiles and turns over toward you. Oh, life. It can be a series of unfortunate events. It can harden you. I've seen it do it to many, especially down here. It's unfair, unjust, unkind. So why even do it at all? Huh? Why do you think I had you?
An accident.
That humor of yours, it gets you into trouble. You were very much not an accident. You were a gift. Something that came to me when I needed it most, and when you needed me most. I don't think I'll give you an answer, he says, although I have been. He whispers toward you. It's the same reason why I've been here all this time. It's the same reason why I do what I do. It's the same reason why I raised you away from it all. And we'll fade from that little scene with your father. There's people to comfort. Those words stick with you even now. You're not certain still that ideas before and rethought them as to what he meant. You never really know the internals of a man's heart, why they do what they do. Your father was convicted. It was everything in his life. Ironic, of course, seeing his life was the end of everyone else's. He took great joy in it. More than you ever did. Maybe that work wasn't for you. He certainly thought it was. He certainly tried. You're back. You can hear your mother. You're standing in the Calico Club, heading through the hallway, and she's like peeked through to see you.
Hello, Mother. Is that all? Oh, sorry, ma'am.
I'm just thinking for a minute. Hekiba, did you successfully get her not to tell her
Yep.
what happened?
I successfully got her to yeah, we made a pact, and then Redacted went in front of me when Phoebe showed up with the rolling
Right.
pin. So I didn't end up on the news either.
Mhm.
No one knows I was there.
You totally were on the news, 100%. Right? Weren't you? Because you
I was
failed.
going to, yes, I was going to, but then Redacted stepped in front of me.
Oh, right.
No
Mhm.
questions, and then the camera sort of like fizzled out, and like
Yeah,
the camera, the footage became unusable. Mhm.
because I walked in front of the camera, my big ass.
So maybe there may have been a split second, not sure, but he walked in
I'll
front.
go for it. We'll find out. Oh, that was working. Man. Let me present.
Sorry, was that you telling me to roll for it?
No, I'm doing it.
Gotcha. Okay.
I didn't roll anything. So, your mother like turns around the corner. You're back. I think you called her mother. I think you said sorry, ma'am. Mother's fine. Oh, we're not working right now. She says. Are you hungry?
Yes, I haven't eaten today, and the goat that Carnestra bought wasn't fit for consumption.
I think like she smiles at that. Oh, I nearly forgot about that request.
Did you want me to fetch it for you? Did she bring it by?
I'm sure she'll bring it by later. It's an old tradition. I much appreciate it. The old ways.
She was saying as much. Apparently, her mother had done the same or something similar.
For many years, yes. Before everything happened with her. Before the gods decided that she was too loud, too boisterous. Apologies.
Would you consider letting her take part? It seems like she does many of her mother's old rituals, and I think she would appreciate having company for it.
What, a part of the coven? What are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Mother. I wasn't sure if this was a private practice for yourself or if you were involving the coven.
I'll be doing it tomorrow. You will be otherwise engaged. Dionysia.
That is a good reminder. Have you seen the satyrs since that night? I know I haven't picked up my costume from Caranestra.
They came by here this morning. Took it on for themselves. Why, are you looking for work?
No? If I am not mistaken, you voluntold me for this mission, so I was just thinking about everything that needs to get done before tomorrow.
So much like your father. She turns to go upstairs.
You would know better than I.
Sits there for a minute. I don't think she doesn't respond. You hear her stop on the stairs for a solid 5 seconds. I'm going to continue upstairs. You feel something inside of you. Something growing. Placing your finger on what? What do you do to deal with the feeling?
How did you meet my father?
I'm guessing you turn around to look up the stairs and she's at the top. She stops there for a minute. Never have you asked something so bold. Zabuk.
I'm sorry if I offended you. I will.
Why don't you come upstairs? She turns around and continues. You follow?
I don't think that was a request. So yes, I follow.
Okay. Sitting in one of her armchairs. You sitting there too. The awkward silence is pervaded for a few minutes, but it's almost like a fucking stare down. You know, you're just you're digging your heels in.
Can I mind link or whatever we're calling this Hecuba?
Yeah. Oh,
Where
Skylar,
are
you're
you?
back. Currently in your bedroom. I was having a nice nap.
Can you come to Mother's sitting room? I need a buffer.
I'm not certain I want to be that for you. I'm supposed to
Well,
protect you, not from her, though.
she likes you.
Mm. All right, I said I owed you. I'm a woman of my word. And
Dog.
you see her materialize out of shadow into the room. Hecuba, I wonder where you were. Yes, your lady. She like gives like a pat on her legs, and Hecuba jumps up onto Hecate's lap. Hecate begins to pet her and seems to be in a better mood after that. You owe me. Oh no! It's not that. It's debt paid.
Yes, exactly. And
Um,
I say by mind link, I'm sure you'll incur another one tomorrow.
Fuck off. Says your father and I were surprised, to say the least, to find one another. I had a member of my coven at the time. They had just recently died. Cemetery, they do a few different ways of burial. I wanted something specific. I went there to handle it personally. She was very close with me.
Hmm.
We were in love. And now she's gone, as all mortals do eventually. I met him there. We didn't just fall madly in love at first sight or anything. Let me tell you right now, Skylar, that does not exist. Anyone who says it does is fooling themselves. No, I met him and he was looks at him. Wise, far beyond his years. I had no choice but to be drawn in. I met him on a few more occasions after that. And he always surprised me. So I'm sure you're aware that's not easy to do. I was smitten. And so I
That is
gave
a
him what he needed. What were you saying? Okay.
I was just gonna say that's a hard image to picture. I don't recall ever seeing my father or yourself being in a particularly jovial mood.
Well, you never saw us together.
No.
I invited him to join us up here in the city. He turned me down. She looks like she's upset by it. She's got like her tongue on her teeth. You can see her petting Hecuba and kind of like grips her fur a little bit. And Hecuba goes, "Ow." Okay.
My father couldn't have been the man he was here. This city does not hold reverence for the dead or the sacred. And of course, he would never have asked you to remain in cemetery.
I never would.
No.
Crossing the paths. That is my home. The club offers me that in a new way.
People come here looking for something new. They come here when they are between. I set them on their path. Your father and I, our purposes were different. As much as I hate that was the case. And when he died, I mourned in my own way. But he is gone, and will be. One day I will likely see him again.
How so?
And many things you've yet to understand about death.
I should say I'll see him sooner than you shall. And I don't say that with any sort of...
No, you're certainly correct.
How soon
Maybe
is...
that's why I had such a difficult time with you. You see her hand shake. Yeah, I knew so much of him. And yet, none of that same love is applied to me. It's different. Of course it is. You're a different person. She almost looks like she's crying.
I didn't think that's what you wanted from me.
Want. I'm above that. I don't want for anything. I take what I have. You, weirdly, were given back. A gift returned. It's not like you see me like a mother. You say mother like it's something formal. Just look at you. You're a full-grown woman. You don't need one. What you need is power. The ability to take what you need. To have what you want. That is what I'm giving you. I don't know if you see that. It is not in my nature to be charitable. Yet I must admit I have a soft spot for you.
I appreciate everything that you've done for me. I did not seek out magic for power. I just came here to find the only family that I had left.
Do you miss him?
Always.
But maybe we two are alike.
I couldn't dare to compare us.
You should get some rest. And have a good night tomorrow.
Yes, Mother. And I emphasize that that is a softer way than I have normally been speaking, than I have previously spoken to her.
Fuck yeah, Kay. Fuck yeah!
Sorry,
what
I
we're talking
literally
about.
started crying.
Woo! Yeah, fucking round of applause for Kay being a new role player, being able to pull that out. Hell yeah! And Kay, you're free to go if you want to go, because I know you got stuff you gotta do.
I gotta go. But thank you guys so much. I'll see you next week.
Oh, sorry, we are over when I said I would release you. Sorry.
No, what do you mean?
Isn't it? You said 6:30, right?
I,
Oh no,
I
is it
said
5:30?
6. This is
Oh, it's like
5:58 my
perfect.
time. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
perfect. You're great.
Okay,
Thank you
cool.
so much, guys.
Bye, Kay. All right. Who's up next? I'll roll for it. I can't decide. Harris. Hi. You're walking home, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
You and Athena are walking together. You're not quite sure why, but she insisted that she comes with you. Which way do you take normally?
I usually try to avoid the sort of more off-beaten path. Last time I did that, someone tried to take my bag, so...
Then maybe this would be well to do. She takes her some kind of like clothing on her shoulder and throws it kind of off of her back, and you watch it whisk around her. And she becomes a lot less tall. You can see there is a dull to the golden eyes, and her hair isn't as vibrant. It's a lot more simple, a lot more mundane. Out of character, this is the same sort of enchantment that she did with Odysseus when he came back to Ithaca.
Mm-hmm.
How do I look?
Like you might live down here.
Yes, still got it.
You've used this before?
Oh, yes. Not just for myself as well, for certain of my champions. Although you don't exactly have the star power to really need it.
I've heard that before. So, completely fair.
Well, then again. Yet, she says. Big smile. I'm certain we'll get there one day. Man,
Hope.
think back. When you were little, when we first met. Spunky little kid.
It was embarrassing. I looked a mess.
And you don't know? I'm
I
joking.
actually brush my hair now. Thank
I
you.
am joking. I am very much joking.
It's a long time ago.
How do you go home? Do you walk all the way home? Do you get on like an elevator? Do you go on the sky rail?
I think
Do
it's
you
a mix of
take a taxi?
walking and then there's a certain point where like the path just no longer goes, so you have to hop on the sky rail.
Mm.
So
Oh.
yeah.
The sky rail has like a doo. Apologies. There's been a disruption. This sky rail is now closed.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
And it stops like a few stops before your stop. Oh. I'll have to check that out when I'm back. Sorry. Are you saying sorry? Sound like you're Hermes. No, I'm Athena. Dude just laughs, walks off the rail.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for it sky rails to break down this way. Or the elevators. Or the stairs. Or
There's a lot of
pretty
things
much
that
everything.
keep Olympia working. It's kind of like we're laying down the tracks in front of the train. Letting our dreams take us where they are.
I suppose so. I mean, it's not all bad. Just last week, they actually cleaned the train for once, so...
Come on, Karis. Where's that little girl that dreamed of a whole new big world? I thought I was talking to her.
She's here. She's also trying to, be a little realistic. I learned that in one of your classes. It's not all dreams, it's hard work.
Oh, yes. But you don't get wisdom without it. You don't be able to create something new without seeing beyond the ordinary. Sometimes you just need a little bit of inspiration.
What inspires you?
What do you think? You do. That's why I look out for people. Us gods. We're set in our ways. We have a way of being. Humans are so free in comparison. You all get to remake yourselves over and over again. You can dream. Gods. You can't. Not normally. Not unless you're hypnotized. Again, that was a joke. You can laugh now.
Fair point. So, I mean, how do you guys stop yourselves from giving up entirely if you can't dream?
That's in your nature, not mine. People,
Oh.
they give up. Gods don't. We don't even have a really good concept of an end. No wonder. When you close your eyes, what do you dream about? She says, standing on the old road down here. Karis thinks for a moment. And we've got a musical number.
Yay!
I'm sending it. Turning off my other stuff. Okay. Everybody pull that up. Get ready to watch. Make sure to pause at 00. Oh, I'll send it for anybody who's watching on at home as well. Oh. Hi, Ja. I thought this was the Crazy Orgy episode. It can still be. Come on, hop in the game.
What are you doing with this strap? Damn it.
I'm still in the bricks.
Okay, I'm pausing at 00. Is everybody ready? Sound off?
Meow.
See.
Meow.
Maple? Meow. Anna?
Call him again. Call him again.
Anna.
Anna, meow.
Anna, meow for me.
She's like furiously going to DMs trying to call.
It was a joke. Some people walked past my window when I said that.
Anna, you need to meow for him.
Yeah.
There's a chance that Anna is asleep. There is a chance. She's been very EP today. I
That's
guess
so real.
we'll have to do it without her.
big EP.
Okay. Paris and Athena walk together. This question is posed. And Karis, you think back. You think back to when you were much, much younger. A younger version of you speaks out. Okay, we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Karis takes off down the road. The buildings grow around her as she grew up. Athena runs past, inviting her with her. The two run together. Athena sees her. A new city, better than ever before. Everything made right. Everyone thriving. Karis' dream. Athena sees it too. Sure can. Maybe you. She slows down. She turns toward Athena. She nods. Athena smiles at her. The two are joined in purpose. Still got it, then. Good.
Never lost it.
We're here. Sorry for keeping you long.
It's never really long when we're with friends, right?
I could like write you a letter for your parents if you wanted.
It's fine. My mom will probably chew me out a bit, but I'll tell my dad that, I kicked some ass at school today and it'll be fine.
Well, you don't really kick ass. You more like got your ass kicked. So
Fortunately, neither one of them has to know that. Thanks to Hebe. So
get some rest, Karis.
yes, ma'am.
And she walks off down the road, hands in her pockets. Oh. You walk upstairs. Your mother can hear the door open. Karis?
Yes, Mom.
Oh my goodness, love! You could have been mugged! You could have been stabbed! She'd be fine if she was. Your dad says. You were not helping.
I had a great day at school and I had to stay late and it was just a lot.
Well, we had people over. Agape came by to see you. And where were you? Nowhere to be found.
Making my mother proud?
Not very much. Not right now, no. She says. Get inside.
Okay.
She like closes the door behind you. Shoes off.
Okay, yes, ma'am. She takes off her shoes. It was a pretty good day. I mean, Athena was there, Ares was there.
You can't get out of this by naming gods. We had a god here, in the house. Oh, she was lovely. Even better the second time. If you can believe it.
Did she say what she needed, or?
I just wanted to come by and say hi, of course. We fed her some lasagna. We still have lots of leftovers. Lots of leftovers. Agape only ate so much.
As in, we'll be eating lasagna for the rest of the week? Leftovers?
Not that much. Come now. Plus, why don't we give the rest of the girls? Oh, I completely forgot they were here. He chuckles.
I'll go set my stuff down and I'll help.
You will do no such thing. You're gonna go clean up. Smell like wet dog. And
okay.
blood. I don't see any on you though.
Why would I smell like blood? I had a perfectly normal day.
Now with that answer, she starts checking you, and of course she finds nothing.
See, perfectly normal day at school. She has that big grin on her face that she's trying so hard to hold.
Hey, kiddo. Come over here once you're done having a shower, okay?
Okay. She kisses her mother's cheek and goes shower.
When you get out, you find your father over by the window.
Over here.
This isn't me having to sneak you something Mother has told you that you're not supposed to have, is this?
No. It's out there again. He says, looking up toward the sky. A single star. Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while.
A few years. It's making his rounds back over again. Can't be certain it's the same one, but I don't feel it, you know? Of course, tonight of all nights.
God showed up at our house. You know, maybe it's
Gods
looking
have been
down on
blessing
us.
us for a long time, haven't they?
That's what you always say. Haven't seen that since what I was.
The shop was literally on fire yesterday, Thanos. your mother says, I have. He waves her off. Leave me alone.
I mean, I haven't seen it since what? I was 13. Was the day I met Athena.
You know what I think? I think that's maybe one of your biological family. Like a father or mother. That's what I think.
As far as I'm concerned, you guys are my parents. And whoever was here before, they clearly didn't want me, so I'm where I am supposed to be. With who I'm supposed to be with.
I used to think that too. Look, Agape was here earlier. I felt something. Just being around her or something else entirely. I felt a love that wasn't my own. Felt like it was outside of me. Like it was a part of me. Put on me.
I think that
I-
maybe we've been spending too much time with gods.
Maybe you. This is a special day for me. I think that your parents loved you. I can't explain why. I think they wanted you too. But I mean, who wouldn't want you? Huh? Big smile. Gives you.
If
He puts
they-
his arm around you and pulls you in.
If they wanted me, then they could have left a note or a letter or something besides a blanket.
Mhm. There's one other thing.
What?
Blanket. It's not just some blankie. Well, it was for you, I guess, of course. But have you taken a look at it anytime lately?
I haven't touched that blanket since. Okay, since I was like 12 when I had that nightmare, but I haven't looked at it recently. Why? Is there something? They decided to leave their initials on it.
No. It changed 2 years back. Like you got swapped out with another. mother and I didn't know what it meant.
You mean it's not the same blanket anymore?
Can't know for certain. Thought it might be a miracle. We know you're special. We came with you. It's in the closet.
I'll check it out then.
Kiddo.
Hmm?
Proud of you. Maya?
Sorry, if like my internet cut out, so I didn't hear that.
Okay. He said, hey, kiddo, I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I love you. Couldn't ask for a better dad.
Blows you a little kiss. You move over.
Even if you are an old man.
Move over to the closet. Open it up. And you can see taking up its whole own, like, rung, which is odd because, you kind of got to stack everything in here. You see that old blanket of yours? Old fur blanket. Indeed, it does look different. Similar.
She like picks it up, kind of moving it in her hands.
You pull it out.
What?
You can see it unfurls. It's a lot bigger than it was before. And you can see gold. It has spun into gold. It's about the size
Is
of
it
a
like
cloak.
who the fuck stole my baby blanket?
Yep. Your baby blanket is stolen and has been replaced with this one. Your father changed.
It was Jason.
So the fucking thief.
Fucking Jason got your baby.
Jason was drunk one night. We showed up. Whoa, what is this?
This is the real golden fleece.
What the hell?
Oh my god, your dad
Oh.
is Jason.
Karis,
God no. Uh-huh.
do you run your hand through it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's
She like touches
soft.
the top of it.
You yeah, it's very soft, a little bit coarse, and like you used to do. You used to kind of pluck at it, pull like hairs out of it, and you just unknowingly, unthinkingly do the same. You go to pull, and the hairs do not separate from the hide.
She
Not one.
pulls again.
Grab like a handful of it and give it a tug, and not a single hair pulls out.
Is she like quickly starts to like move it in her hands? Is there like some kind? Can I make some kind of a knowledge check?
Yeah, sure. You work in a library.
What is this?
Actually, I'm taking back my Jason suggestion. I just like connected the dots and I'm losing my mind. I
It's Jason
see.
of the
I
bricks.
see. I see.
Yeah. Okay. That is one success.
This is a pelt of something that, well, they don't exist anymore. They're extinct. Went extinct before you were born. This is the pelt of a Nemean lion.
She, against her better judgment in her mother's house, shouts, "What the fuck?"
Language! Can you hear your mom yell? And we'll cut right there. You may add that as a your next power early.
Holy shit. I have the. Okay.
You have a baby bib. Put it on as a cape. Put on a cape.
I have a fucking.
Karis may
vine
wear it
coat.
however she wishes.
I'm gonna turn it into a coat, guys.
Make it a do-rag.
I'm correct.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
The only thing it would protect me from is fucking gunshots to the head. That's it.
Okay. That's it. That's it. Thank you, Maya. Agape.
Hello.
I should forget. Right. I remember now. Agape, before you were. I think this music just doesn't fit for it. I don't know what would though. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing it anyway. Okay. The heat all around you, Agape. It's so hot in here. I don't know. You're not sure how he's able to handle it. You recall being in the one time you were and the only time you will ever return. Hephaestus's workshop. Go ahead, give it a try. He gestures toward a large anvil with a like brass hammer to it. You can see this place has a red glow all around you. Metal walls that rise high up and chains that come down. You can see automata that are hoisted up on said chains. Different parts are scattered across the shop. There is a little piece of like copper for you. Hephaestus gestures and then kind of like crosses his arms and stands there.
Do I just pick up any tool?
Well, you certainly aren't going to be reasoning with it.
Of course, yes. She will like very delicately take a hammer, kind of hold it between her fingers, like a small one.
A hammer is a blacksmith's greatest ally. It can make and forge great works. The spires that you live in are made with that very hammer. It's a family heirloom at that.
Oh, okay. She'll put down the hammer because she doesn't want to like.
Agape, you had your hands on the handle. You when you were trying to pick it up, you couldn't do it.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, come on, we gotta try this at least once. Give it a good old try.
Maybe the mallets instead.
I give that a little kids. Come on. Left it. Come on.
Right. Okay. She'll like grab it with both her hands and try very hard to pick it up.
Make a body check.
I think her flaw comes into play.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me.
Bro, she's about to chip a nail.
She is. Hold on. She has a 1 in body, so it'd be 5 dice for her flaw roll. Abounds. No 6s on the flaw roll. Don't worry about that.
No ones on the floor roll.
No
But-
ones, yeah.
Yeah.
And then for no successes, but no ones.
All right. Yeah. You try to lift it. You're trying to lift it. So what you succeed at doing is pulling it off of the anvil, and it comes slamming down toward the ground. Boom! You all right?
Yeah, yes. I'm just, trying to get my bearings with everything.
He
It's
saunters over slowly while you're rambling, puts a hand on the handle, and lifts it up easily.
it's very hard to use other people's tools.
You need tools made specifically for your hands.
Well, no, that's not what I'm meaning. I'm
Need
just
like a little birdie on the side too. I can certainly make it for you.
I just mean, it's your hammer and it made the spire and everything. It's a lot. Maybe it's just a bit much.
There you go. He's going to hold it out toward you.
Okay. She'll hesitantly try to take it.
The hammer goes down into he drops it into your hands, and the whole thing goes slamming down toward the ground. Whoa!
Oh,
Go, get up, get up!
it.
Oh, you're scratched, eh?
I'm sorry. I don't know what. I don't know what I'm doing with it, to be honest.
Don't know what you're even doing here. Can't even lift a bloody hammer.
Well, maybe it's just takes practice. Practice makes perfect.
Maybe you're not born for it. He gives a big, deep, gruff sigh. Oh. You bloody know it. Just like your mother. She comes in here. She won't touch a damn thing. Granted, she's only been here a few times. She told me this would be a good idea. But I just thought that there might still be a chance, You're like your old man.
Well, I have to be like you in some way, don't I?
There's a lull in the silence. Not if we're not related.
What? You're my father.
We haven't really been able to suss that out exactly. You were young. Things were different. Me and Aphrodite were not exactly on the right terms at the time. Came down here because I thought maybe you might be a chip off the old block, but you're a lot like her. You're not at all like me.
Then
Yeah, I've known it for so long. I guess I just didn't want to believe it. It's a shame.
none but
You feel it too, though. You certainly do. What I can do with this can astound all, he says, and he flips it in his hand and then begins to ding 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 ding, like incredibly quickly with like a little hammer. He's able to fold this piece of copper into a flower. Beautiful. All my life I've trying to make things that are beautiful. I thought maybe you might have been the most beautiful thing that I made. But it wasn't me.
I think you should go talk to your mother. You look kind of angry, kind of upset.
No, Eris mentioned something like this. What?
Eros can keep his bloody nose out of our business.
Well, what happened? What aren't you telling me?
I don't think it's right for me to say it.
I
Not
would
me.
rather you say it since you brought it up. Please.
You're not me blood. Not mine. If you don't see, she's fancied many men in her time. Not mothered many, though. If the news found out that well, she had a kid with another, someone who wasn't her husband, she'd be under the chopping block with the rest of them.
Do you know who?
Oh, house has been around your whole damn life.
He drops down the hammer and it like bangs with a heavy clang. And there's something in you that knows there is one other god that has always treated you very, very kindly.
I think she flinches at the hammer banging onto the ground. And she kind of backs up a little bit. I think I should go home. I don't think I should be here much longer. And I think she's going to turn around to walk out of the workshop. And as she does, because it's a workshop that she has not been in, she kind of turns and her arm flicks out and she bumps something. I don't up
That
to
like
you what.
clamors.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like an invention or some shit that like bumps to the ground and it breaks.
It shatters.
Oh, come on now! Been working on that for 3 years.
I'm sorry. I
Watch where you're going. Get out! Get out!
Yes, sir. She'll scamper out.
And we're back here with you moving up the elevator up toward the apartment. You can see Hephaestus's little button there. You're allowed to click it. You have kind of the authorization to. And then you see your mother's little heart symbol.
I think her hand hesitates over Hephaestus's very briefly. Before it goes to her mother's.
There's a heavy ding, and that is when I think like the doors open and you are immediately kind of accosted by your mom in the doorway. Agape, lovely you are here. She like pushes you further into the elevator.
Hi.
I have been
Did miss
waiting for
anything?
you. You've just been running off. I thought you had rehearsal today, but then I was told that you went down to some mortal place. She's like clicking the button to close the doors. You hear something
Yes.
shattering in the room behind her, and the doors come to a close.
What
Ah,
was that?
what was what?
The
Big smile.
The shuddering? Is
I
someone
didn't
in
hear
there?
anything. She clicks the lobby. Ding. I didn't mean to talk to you.
I didn't think I was missing any preparations for Dionysia. I just called out of rehearsal to visit one of the Bricks families.
Yes, unimportant. I've just wanted you here because, well, it's a big day tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, yes, it is. It certainly is. You seem very
Happy,
energetic.
elated, surprised, and excited.
More than you would be for an event like this.
Special. We might even steal the spotlight from Dionysus.
How do you intend on doing that? I don't. It is poor form. It is his birthday.
Agape, you're going to be a part of something incredibly important, and I'm so happy to finally be here with you. I have been able to find you a suitable partner to marry.
A partner?
Well, yes. The god of unconditional love. You can't not be partnered with somebody.
But
And
I
oh my
have.
gosh, the gods up here, I would not give your hand away to even one of them. I mean, have you met a few?
Quite a few. Do you? The gods up here. It's not Tychon, is it?
Oh my gosh, do you think I hate you? No! Honey.
Oh?
You're going to love him. I guarantee you.
I-
I've met with him and his mother, and it's going to be a good play for all of us. But man, is he dreamy.
Okay. I think she will.
You
In
want to
her
know who it
mind.
is? Hmm? Doo. The door's open.
Yes, I would like to know who I'm supposed to. Am I going to meet them?
Tomorrow, yes. They're coming up themselves.
Up.
She nods. Miss Aphrodite, is there anything I can do for you? Yes, please. Could you get us a table at the VIP section of the Ritz? Well, of course.
Do,
It's a celebration day!
do you mean up from the columns? I don't think there's any gods living down there.
Who the hell do you take me for?
I didn't presume to.
I am the goddess of love, my darling, and I know for certain that you'll love them. But you seem so nervous. Who's a better person to do matchmaking than me? Come on.
No one, mother.
His mother's here early to meet you.
Oh gosh, dude. I don't. I'm not prepared to give an impression.
Baby, you
do I-
are agape. You're always right.
Yes.
Don't little yourself so much.
I am agape. I've got this. I can make an impression.
No more insecurity from you. You hear me? She shakes her
Yes.
head like she expects better of you.
I will be an example of confidence.
She can only meet at night. That's why I wanted to see you earlier. We only have so long now. She'll be heading back immediately.
She can only meet at night. Can I put anything together, like with a mind check?
There's a few different people it could be based on what she said.
Okay.
So for right now, not entirely, but you can ask.
Okay. Who is it? Will you actually tell me instead of leaving it a surprise?
Sorry. Night herself.
Lady Nyx.
Lady Nyx from the underworld.
There's no one better. She raises only the best boys. Except for Momus. And Eris. We can put those down. That's a no-no. But Thanatos... Whew.
Would I have recognized the person I saw upon saving Thanos as
Oh yeah, you knew
Thanatos?
exactly who he was. There's only one man it could be. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't think Thanatos likes me very much.
Oh, please, like he's ever had dealings with you. We'll cut the scene right there. And Agape, you meet Nyx.
Terrifying.
going
Thank
to.
you.
Yeah. Yeah. The mother
Nyx
of
is like
night.
so intimidating to me, like as a person out of character. Nyx in general, like the thought of her is very intimidating. And
Mhm.
so I think Agape is fucking terrified.
Okay. Oh boy. Probably just have to cut into the night game by like 10 minutes.
I do have to go
Oh.
to my other family,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
get out of here. Get out of here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna message the Wednesday night game. I'll be 10 minutes late.
I mean, that's just us.
What the
Yep.
fuck, dude? Maya,
It's
our Wednesday
us
night game is getting
plus-
delayed. Holy shit.
Oh my god! Did you see
Oh,
that
no.
message too? This is crazy.
10 minutes. No.
Seraphia. Anna.
Hey,
Hi, honey.
that was weird.
I knew it. I knew you did. Welcome back. Do you want to do your other scene, or do you need to go to bed?
I have a game after this, so yeah, I want to do it.
Okay. So, Seraphia, as you and Ares continue to break things in the apartment, hmm, ah, your mind is elsewhere. Some of the comments from Aphrodite, thoughts coming to you that you have not considered a long time. It's been a concerted effort to forget it. But only the Lethe could erase the memory of that place. Our scene pulls away from the high towers above, flies down through metropolitan streets, through the columns, through the cracks in the earth, through darkness. We find ourselves in a much different place. There is no starry night above. I'm going to change my music, which actually would be good to change the title. Where is... I want to find some more nighttime jazz. That'll work. That'll work. We've done this one before. Sending in music. Okay. We are set upon a high courtyard made of dark gray stone, black onyx, gold leafed, gilded in many places. Over top of this courtyard, you tower, staring down at the city below. A city not like Olympia. The old buildings are reminiscent of a bygone era, still with their own charm, warped in ways that are beautiful to behold, awe-inspiring. The fields move on in the darkness. The rivers flow through the city. Sometimes you're graced by the sight of a stern wheeler making its way into the harbor. The glow of people and the calmness of this place. Calmness that you used to adore. It wrapped around you like a blanket. You remember it all. Seraphia, what's the first thing that you remember?
A courtyard. Simple. No foliage. Nothing really aside from her. Simple plants that are weathered. Or not weathered, withered a bit.
Mhm.
Not a lot grows down here. She's probably the one thing that grows tall. And even she is not as tall as she could be. And it's a distant memory of a man and a woman.
They walk the courtyard together. Well, what do you think? I love it. Oh my goodness. This is mine. Well, damn city is yours, darling. Of course. But this specific, you can dress it up however you'd like. I even do something special down here for you. He points to the center, to you. The woman turns toward you. Aren't you something? You can hear the woman say. A hand is placed on your body, and you feel life flow through it. Your roots dig deeper. You bloom almost immediately. A euphoric sense that moves through you. You are beautiful. Oh, and you have a gift to give too. She smiles at you. The memory fades. The courtyard is filled to the brim with beautiful flowers and tall grasses. Over time, landscaping was done. The woman would come by year after year and tend to you. Each time she was here, it was like the world was there with you, and you were happy. You hear the giggling of children in another memory. Ag, you're it! Oh, come on! That's not fair!
You got my bat arm. You look down and can see a little boy and a little girl, both of them very dark skinned, much like their mother. The little girl almost looks ghostly. It's a bit of an odd appearance to her. The boy chuckles, runs away. You're not playing fair! Melanoe! What do we say about whining? Kicks a stone. And it flies out and dunk hits the side of you. She moves over below your bows and kind of lays her back against you, huddled, bringing her knees up toward her chest. Oh, jeez. For the first time, you spoke.
I'm gonna need you to completely repeat what you said because I just cut out there. Like completely.
From
there was
where?
a blip. The girl moved over to
The girl moved over and sat against you, brought her knees up to her chest and wrapped her arms around them, pouting. And for the first time, you spoke.
You may rest here for a while.
You're alive?
Of course I am.
Oh, cool. She says, and, like, goes over and like touches like this tree-like body that is like pulling out of the wood slightly. She kind of touches a leg, and like her hand shakes with giddy excitement. I'm sorry for kicking a rock at you.
That's okay. You'd have to do a lot more damage than that to hurt me.
Do you know who I am?
You are the Princess Melanoe.
There's a lot of conversations I've had up here, and now I feel really paranoid.
Your secrets are safe with me.
You're not going to tell my mom about what I did with Thanatos, right?
No.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you. What's your name? Of course, you don't have one.
I'm not called by anything.
Well, everyone needs a name. What about Candace?
I have to say I'm not partial to it, but if a princess is to start calling me that, I'm afraid that will have to be what it is.
If you don't like to, I'll think about it. I'll come back to you. Okay?
You may come back anytime.
How about tomorrow?
You know where to find me.
It was a few years until she named you after love, light, and fire. A guard, ever steadfast to the gods. The seraph, Seraphia. You like that name. But days came. Days where you didn't talk to anyone. Days where the garden withered and died. Days where you could feel it through the roots. The immense longing, the anger coming from that room, from that place. The garden grew thorns, grew in rock and stone. You felt dry, damaged. You hear a sigh. A man steps in, wide, wider than you remember him far, far before. You see him. He's got a well-manicured beard, mustache, gray that moves through his hair. He steps into the garden. No shame. Who does she think she is? That she's getting away with it? That she thinks she could pull one over on me? I know what she does when she goes up there. I know who she does. Do you stay quiet? Or do you speak?
With him, she will not speak unless she is spoken to.
What to do? Whatever to do. There is no light down here. No warmth. No. She wants everything that I can't give. She was supposed to love me. Can't just sit here being sorry for myself. There must be something I can do. Something. The woman came back not too long later. But things were not the same. Things would never be the same again. In your days, whether in life or in death, were in misery. Hey, Seraphia, are you awake? I came back by here a month or two ago, but you were out. A woman says to you, not the same woman, a different woman. A child from before, Melanoe, now a woman all of herself. I have art for her, so I'll throw it.
Make sure you're not putting it in Wednesday night. You put it in
We
Wednesday
totally did.
night.
I totally did.
You also put the music in Wednesday night.
Oh, did I?
I returned it to Wednesday afternoons. Just let you know.
I love you.
Love me
There you go.
too.
This is the one. Are you there?
I am here.
It is lovely to see you again. I'm sorry I haven't been around much.
I imagine if I were not rooted to my spot, I would also like to leave. I cannot blame you for going.
How do you know I'm leaving?
The earth feels different when you're not here.
There's war at the door. Can you see it? Your bounds. Can hear people singing from below. A chant. A war chant. The city is on fire. The wall on the outside of the city is cracked open. Souls pouring in. If there is any time to go, it would be now. Let me help you. I owe you that much.
I don't know if I can.
I do. She puts her hand out. All living things have a soul. I can harness it. She puts a hand on your trunk, and the tree begins to split. There is a terrible pain. Melanoe pulls back. I can stop if you.
I've endured worse.
And she looks on you. The tree has a scorch mark up the one side. And she pulls you out of the tree. The tree splits open and spits you out. Now an empty husk. We must move quickly. She takes your hand, and the two of you run as you struggle to find the even ability to move. And I think that is where we'll have to end it for you for time constraints.
Meow.
Oh.
Diantha.
Me.
I cannot do a song.
Oh, that's not for this. That's for another time.
Okay.
That's for down the line. That's yeah. That's me brainstorming idly while in the wings. We can save mine for next week, maybe, if time is an issue.
We won't have time.
Okay.
Step. You think back. Think back to a time before Olympia, to when you were just a lot younger. Maple, show us the place you came from.
Diantha's home is a small island in the midst of the wild purple and red forest that sprawls across part of the columns. At the very edges of her clearing, there is a very clear line in the foliage. The undergrowth, it stops, almost as if blocked by an impenetrable wall, and breaks way to a small sanctuary full of tents and tables and fire pits and voices, full of satyrs and revelry and celebration, small gardens and neighbors and friends. All the tents that satyrs live in are tents mostly in name. They have a top but no walls. Beds but no floors. No cushions that you would see in an apartment in the bricks. Certainly no lavish decorations that you would see anywhere higher than that. There is no electricity, only fire. There's no kitchens, only vegetables and gardens and what rare meat does cross their paths that can be salvaged from the wilds.
You
I
can
do have
see
pinch of
hunters
forest
coming in. Yeah, absolutely. Send it. You can
It's
see hunters
inviting.
coming in from the forest, bringing with them the day's find. You can see large boars that they've been able to bring in. You see them, their bows and everything. Next to you, your sister says, "Oh, one day I want to do that."
I bet we can get Father to teach us that.
Yeah, right. You have the strength of like a bunny rabbit.
I do not.
Girls, are we already fighting? Your dad says, coming in, carrying a bag over his shoulder with the rest of the hunters.
I was just saying I want to do what you do someday.
And I was telling her that she didn't have the skill. Neither do you. Skill is something that you develop over time. Obviously. Every one of us, that's the beauty. We can make ourselves into whatever we want.
So we can do it.
You can do anything that you put your mind to.
See, Corinna? And she'll stick out her tongue.
She sticks her tongue right back out at you. That, however, I think will never change, he says. Hey, look who it is! You can hear like other satyrs go out. We got meat! Oh my gosh, guys! There's something to celebrate about! You can hear people yell out. Hell yeah! Feast tonight? Oh, come on, we only have a bit of it. Come on! People yelling and stuff.
I'll lean over and whisper to Corinna, do you think there'll be a party tonight?
Not that we're going to be invited.
Well,
You guys, I think we'll cut to like the party going on outside. You can hear music and things and lights, and you two being put to bed. Please, please. Maybe when you're older.
just this one time.
Why aren't you out there then? I'm not one for parties. Why would I want to be out there when I got two lovely girls who with me? And he starts like tickling both of you guys.
Does that mean that you'll be here all night?
Yeah. I'll be just in the other room.
What about
Just
the
in
music?
case you guys have any funny ideas, he says, goes over and he like unrolls the little like window of the tent. So like now he does put down a wall on the tent just for you guys for privacy.
I like flop back onto my sort of cot, and like look up at the tent. What do you think is up there, anyways?
Huh? The sky, obviously, your sister says.
Well, yeah, but the obelisk says there's stars past that. Why can't we see them?
I don't know. Why don't you just go to bed?
I'm not
You're
tired.
keeping me up, and the longer I stay up, I want to go out to the party. No, we're not allowed.
It's just music. It makes it hard to sleep.
He sits on her belly, head up toward you. Like she's like slightly getting up. Okay, fine. You see there's stars? Yeah, probably. But they're like way up above us. Above whatever it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're gonna ever get to go to them or anything.
I did see something one time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You weren't just staring at the ground?
No, Dad brought me out into the forest.
What'd he show you? Why did he bring me?
You were like asleep at the time.
Oh.
I saw something fly overhead. And it wasn't a bird. It was like a big, thick thing.
Like a really big bird?
Like something made out of stone. And it whirred. It was like super duper loud. And when it came by, Dad yelled at us to hide.
Whoa.
He said not to tell anybody. So you can't tell anybody either.
Okay, I won't. Was it like a monster or something?
Maybe. It's not like I know them all. You have like an encyclopedic knowledge of them.
Not everything. I don't know anything about what's outside the forest, except that there's monsters out there and that there's people who might want to hurt us. And no parties.
No one's gonna hurt you if I'm around. I'd punch him in the ball sack. No, I'd rip their ball sack out
Ew.
and then feed it to them.
Gross.
She says, kind of jumping over top of you.
That's disgusting.
I'll always take care of you, so you don't have to worry about big monsters.
I'll always take care of you first.
Who's the big sister here?
By 10 minutes. Okay? You're not special.
Yeah, it is special. I am the firstborn. Why if it's not special, why do they have a name for it?
They have a name for lots of things. Like poop. Poop's not special.
Ew!
See?
You're lame.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Girls, are we asleep? Your dad comes in, like the both of you quickly like get under the blanket and like pretend to sleep. Your dad, fully knowing that you are totally awake, pretends you are asleep and leaves the room again. When you go to bed that night, flashes of horror, nightmares have come on. And then we cut to the roof. You hear the trap door open Karis walks over with some lasagna. I don't think they're very salvageable. Like, half of them are burnt to a crisp. The other half are just burnt at the bottom. Maybe if I cut it off.
It doesn't even really taste like cheese.
Karis?
Sorry, I was eating my dinner. Harris is just like, okay. So mom made lasagna and I brought this for you guys. It should be pretty good. We heated it up pretty well. This is sound really ignorant, but you guys know how to eat this, right?
Of course. She'll I think she'll walk over and grab some and just like start eating it with her hands.
No. Okay, nope.
What? What did I do?
Okay, I see. We're gonna have to. I'll show you. No problem. I can show you both, actually. And just let me see your hand here, and like wipes Diantha's hand off. Okay, come here, and sits down with Diantha and her sister. This is a fork.
Okay.
You take the fork and you stab your food gently. See how it comes off on the fork?
Mm-hmm.
Now you eat it. And it's really good.
That's it?
That's it.
Huh. She'll like go hesitantly for like I think I'll be like really extra careful. Take a forkful and like stick it straight in my mouth.
There you go.
It feels kind of slow.
It's the polite way to eat.
Oh.
Al dente. Her sister says. I
You
learned
don't
that
even know
word.
what that means.
No, I've learned it at the club.
Oh.
El Tante's. Never mind. I hope you guys enjoy it. Let me know if you need anything, though. There's also dessert downstairs, so.
Thanks, Karis.
Anytime. She will go back downstairs.
She's kind of cute, don't you think?
Yeah. In like a little sister sort of way.
I'm not thinking little sister, but okay.
Really?
A girl has needs. Okay.
Okay. I understand.
Hey.
What?
Sleep tight.
I'll try.
Supposed to say, and don't let the bed bugs bug.
Oh, shut up.
And
I'll like
the
lay
two
down. Yeah.
rest quietly. And tonight as well. Nightmares of what is to come. And that is where we'll end tonight's Sword on the Styx. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.